Because on this day,
Christian Flake Lorenz, the keyboard player for Rammstein, was born in East Berlin on this day in 1966.
It's not a pretty language.
flowery or
It's not.
yeah.
It's in the beholder, the ear. I think it's lovely.
Yeah?
Well,
Duh?
Lovely.
I think I know why. This language is often used to train dogs because it's got that sharp and
Guttural.
yeah. It doesn't sound like where some languages just kind of flow together and the
Yeah.
words some kind of sound the same. The German, it's like you got the heavy hard
Yeah.
And it's
and
very,
so the dogs go, oh yeah.
it's very literal as well. It's a very literal language. Like you call a rattlesnake a Schlammen mit Klapper und Klanger or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. Schlammen mit Klapper und Klanger.
It's a rattlesnake.
It's a rattlesnake. It's a kind of a literal language. Rammstein says here, whatever happened to Rammstein? Well,
Oh.
they're still around.
I thought they had a new album out just a year or two
2019.
ago.
2019. I had a new album called Deutschland.
Well, there you
And,
All you need is one more of those and an Uber Alles at the end of it. There you
Oh,
go.
man,
like
and,
this.
and it was a big hit in Germany.
Oh,
Really?
somebody texted in. The song that ensured my 11th grade German class was filled with guys in black Tool T-shirts. I'm going to take German this year because of that song.
Rammstein or Steen achieved world fame through their appearance in the David Lynch film Lost Highway.
They were in Lost Highway. I
The
don't
band had
remember.
been looking for a director to shoot their first music video. They sent requests to all the filmmakers they knew from the movies, and David Lynch ended up putting them
was
in
just
his movie.
weird enough to say.
I don't remember much about Lost Highway except for the two lead actresses making out. That's all I remember.
Well, they never did find the highway either.
It continued to be lost. See, that wasn't the point. The point wasn't to find the highway. The point was the journey.
God, I love that David Lynch thing that he did recently with the monkey. What was that called?
I
oh,
can't
man.
remember. He every day
Yeah,
does a weather report.
My kid watches it every day.
It's like 30 seconds of him sitting in his office or
Cup of
wherever
coffee.
it is. Cup of coffee, sunglasses.
Yeah.
Good morning. It's November 16th, 2021. And the skies are once again cloudy.
Give you the temperature.
Why don't
It's
we do
40
that for the weather every day? Why don't we? I mean, it'd be a day
Because
behind.
he's doing it in California.
Yeah,
He's-
That's okay. And David, what's the weather in California? Good morning. Yeah, we could do that. I'm sure he wouldn't sue us.
Oh no, he loves it.
Well, hi, Gina.
Hi. Ask me what time my plane got in last night.
Hey, Gina. Hey, Gina.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, what time did your plane get in last night?
11:30 in the p.m. And by the time I got home and showered, because not only did I have to get the COVID off me, but the Florida off me and the airplane off. That's a lot of rinsing.
Well, I was going to say, if we were back in the studio, I would insist that you stay home.
I would too.
Because you've got everything all over you and
Because-
in you. It's in you as well because you breathed it.
Anybody got a
Because-
fire hose?
Because good news, you guys might not know this, COVID's done in Florida.
Oh, it is.
It's over.
That's funny. That's not what the numbers say.
It's
but,
back to normal.
You know,
There are zero masks.
here's here's what makes me mad. I turn on the TV last night and Channel 5 News is on, and this Mike Hedrick guy goes, and now let's look at the fight against COVID here in Utah. The numbers are, what fight?
Yeah, what fight?
What fight, Hedrick?
Our legislature has declared it over.
Let's look at the fight against COVID now. The numbers continue to go up. Well,
Oh, and we had a big day yesterday, apparently.
Oh,
Yeah, I
We'll,
saw that. Jeez.
Hey, you guys are being a bummer. Shut up.
we'll talk about that coming up.
Well,
No.
you guys are a bummer.
But I have Florida stories for you coming up,
Good.
but maybe I'll fart around with you just for a moment about the Salt Lake Airport.
Okay.
As my first
Well, I was going to say, we need to tease the fact coming up.
Oh.
You're going to tell us whether you paid the $900 or
yeah,
not.
that's coming up.
That's
Drop
coming up.
charge, yeah.
All
for the
right.
car.
So my first trip to the Salt Lake Airport,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's beautiful,
It's right here.
really pretty. And I think if you're flying Delta, you have zero problems. And I was
Close.
flying Delta.
Yeah, you don't have to walk
Not-
clear to the.
Not a big deal. Do you know my favorite thing about the Salt Lake City Airport, International Airport?
Let
Do
me
you
guess
know-
it. It'll have something to do with Cinnabon or something like
No, the face that greets you when you get off your plane, our very own Bad Brad Wheeler on the most giant
What?
What?
video screen you've ever seen,
What?
because they run that Utah tourism ad that Brad is in. You guys have seen
Oh.
that ad.
I have not, no. I didn't know
And-
he did any of this. Wow.
Yeah.
Good for Brad.
I know, and I'm like, oh, my friend Brad is welcoming me home. It's huge. It's enormous, the screen, and it's just a flash of him there.
It has to be enormous to hold Brad
I know,
Brad Wheeler.
with the hat. It's the whole
Oh,
thing.
excellent.
It's the personality, Gina.
And my only other complaint about the Salt Lake City International Airport is that it is my home airport, and here's why. It would be an awesome airport to have a 3-hour layover in,
Oh, I see.
because there are a million great restaurants, all these cool. They did a really good job of getting like local shops. Like there's a King's English bookstore,
Oh,
and
really?
it's not national chain stuff. It's local. The Bruges waffles or Bruges frites and waffles. There's a Bruges there. There's a
Excellent.
Squatters there. But I'll never be able to get to use it like people that have a layover here, because unless you go really early and want to eat before you get on the plane or something.
And
But,
is that all stuff behind the gate?
Mostly, yeah.
Okay.
But Gina, you can call bad Brad Wheeler anytime.
That's true.
You can do that anytime. He's just
So-
texted me. It's a heart. He texted me a
Aw.
heart.
Love you, Brad. You welcomed me home last night at 11:30.
Well, I'll just say this. Radio from Hell, not the face of Utah tourism.
No.
No. Oh, yeah.
People would turn around and try to get back on the plane to go back to where they came from.
All right. Well, let's get this started so we can get it over with.
We got lots to look at this. See this? I don't have COVID. I took a test.
I can't see it anything.
I don't have COVID.
You've got the blurry.
There.
You-
Oh,
you get
No,
up
back
there.
by your
For a
face,
second.
all the way by your.
Right there?
no. For a second,
There?
I saw it. All right.
Anyway, I'll tell you about that coming up too. And Mr. Fluffy Pants is now over $4,000.
Oh, good for him. All right.
So anyway, how about check-ins? 877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show this morning. Tell us how you doing, what you doing, what's up, baby? Tell us. 877-602-9696.
Zero res. They were waiting for Gina when she arrived
Yep.
last night.
If I could have zero res me after my trip, I would do it. But no, have them come do your house, not just your carpets, but your air duct cleaning services too. And there's a special going on now, right, Bill?
Yeah, because it's the food drive, and Zero Res participates in this every year, the big food drive for the Utah Food Bank. So if you have a can of food or two, or I think they'll take a cash donation, but cans of food is great for your technician, your Zero Res technician, when he comes to the house. They'll do, $33 per room. That's 3 rooms, and then the 4th room is free, and with the air duct cleaning services, 25% off with a donation to the Utah Food Bank. So call Zero Res right away. 801-2880. That's 288-ZERO. Or go to ZeroResSaltLake.com or ZeroResDavisWeber.com.
Do we still have popcorn in the building?
Yeah, why?
Because we should get rid of it all.
This might be the evidence that we have some. I'm eating it. God, you're a genius. You should be a detective.
Everybody knows you're eating it. Can we get rid of all the popcorn in the building so Bill doesn't eat it on the air anymore?
I'm attempting to get rid of it right now. I'm eating it.
But the fact that you have a small bowl of it tells me there's a bigger bag of it on your desk, and we'll be enjoying this
There
for
are
weeks to
3
come.
big bags of it on my desk.
Mm-hmm. You know,
And don't worry yourself about it. It's fine.
if you would hurry and eat it, then he wouldn't be able to.
So I need to take care
Yeah,
of
you
it.
need to take some initiative.
She
there.
won't touch any of it.
Yeah, I will.
No, this is Thai curry coconut. She
Yeah,
won't
no,
touch
I
it.
won't eat that one.
And then there's white cheddar pepper.
No, I
she
won't.
won't touch that. And then there's seaweed.
No,
she won't touch that either.
I like the rosemary truffle one
It's gone.
Yeah, it was the first to go
because it's the best.
because it's the best.
No, it's the only one you'll eat. Does not mean it's the best.
If it's gone, it's the best.
The Thai curry coconut is the best.
Is that what you have
It's good
there?
too.
Yeah.
So weeks and weeks we'll be enjoying.
No, I'm taking it home today.
Okay, good.
Don't worry about it. I'll take it home.
Okay, good.
And,
yeah.
you don't have to call attention to it.
No, I don't, because everybody can tell.
No,
And
they
that's really why
can't.
he wanted to get off the phone. He has a phobia about hearing people eating.
Oh, they couldn't tell.
They could.
No,
Yes,
they
they-
can't
yes, they
tell.
can.
You cannot tell. But I'm eating popcorn on the air right now.
No.
There's
Not a-
no way you can tell. I'm a professional and I know how to do it. I am a professional radio personality who knows.
I was going to say
Now,
half,
if it was
half,
TV.
half of that sentence is true.
If it was TV, you could tell because you'd see me doing
You
it.
think Dan Rascone has stories of news anchors eating?
I bet he doesn't.
Listen, I've seen Dan Rascone pick his teeth while doing a news story.
On a live shot?
Yeah. Standing there with a toothpick going, well, tonight's news.
Atropos tweets, I hope that someday I can win a prize and have Bill ask me questions with a mouthful of popcorn.
Listen, these are our friends. You eat popcorn with friends. These are all our friends.
It just is going to make people hungry. That's what it does.
I am hungry now, actually. Talking about all
Well, the
this.
popcorn there's
Thai curry,
on his desk.
Thai curry coconut.
Delta still not selling, Gina?
Nope.
Alcohol?
No?
Nope.
I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't go back.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Like,
Because-
it's gone now, and it's...
Yeah, so we have to get clever about how to smuggle booze onto planes. All right, 877-602-9696. That's the number. I know that Ashley's called to check in, and perhaps a couple of other people will too. I believe we have a line open. Gina?
At University of Utah Health Plans, they provide medical and pharmacy services that meet you right where you are. Enroll today at uvuhealthplans.org.
Moon is getting very close to being full. It's 92.8% of full. We'll have a full moon on the 19th of November. But as for today, what is today? It's Tuesday. It's the what?
16th.
16th day of November in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ 2021. And this is the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our producer, and she's in the studio in downtown Salt Lake, whereas we are in our homes, individual homes, broadcasting, and we have help from Miriam and Cameron Diaz in the producer's booth. And now it's you.
Now
Go
it's
you.
Go you.
You on the phone.
Ashley is on the phone.
Hello, you. Ashley?
Ash-
No.
Ashley.
Oh, no.
Ash-
Oh, no,
Oh,
Ashley.
no.
What happened?
Did Ashley chicken out?
I think she may have had a stroke. Ashley,
Ashley,
call back.
call back. Let us
call
know
back.
you're okay.
And was she the only one? She was the only one, and she
hang on.
stroked out on us.
Okay, hang on. Here's Ashley again.
Oh, no, no.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, no, no.
Ooh, that
There
sounds
she is.
bad.
Oh, no, no.
Well,
Yep.
man.
Yeah, that's a
Do
stroke.
you know what this reminds me of? Speaking of Corey, if nobody else is calling in.
Yeah.
So on the very last day, I'll go backwards on my trip. The very last day I was in Florida, Festus said, you have to come to the Caddy Shack Big Cat Sanctuary.
I saw
It's 5 minutes from my house, he said. And and of course Jonesy immediately went, nope.
What?
I can't do it. I can't. And he said, it's not the Tiger King. This is the people that takes the animals from people who have the tiger. It's a sanctuary. They rescue.
Oh, okay.
They
Does your
rescue
daughter have to be
animals.
talked off the ledge every day? Like 5 times a day?
Well, I didn't blame her because she had vision with this Florida. She had visions of Tiger King in her, and he's like, no, and he's like, you'll see on the enclosures it says, rescued from a private zoo on this date, and but it is the most Florida thing to go.
Oh,
to.
absolutely.
Like, but there, and some of the animals are sick, and they have and they'll have a medical little card on there that says, "Here, don't be worried when you look at this lion. Here's why he acts that way." And there was a lion there with cerebral palsy,
Oh.
and he roars funny because
He's
has
got the cerebral palsy.
And
yes.
everybody gathers round and makes fun of him. It's
No. Well, and when Jonesy was worried about it, we're like, look, if he were in the wild, he would never survive. Like he couldn't walk really well, but he sounded like Olong Johnson. That's what he's.
How many times did you have to talk your daughter off the ledge on this trip? How many times?
A couple.
Although I think it was nice. I saw that picture of you standing there with Festus, and you said, "My husband. The only reason my husband let me come to Florida was because they have this organic minerals place." And I thought to myself, "Oh, that's cute." And then I thought, "No, wait, that's not cute because it's true." her husband lets her do stuff. Well, I guess I'll let you go to Florida
Not
if you.
true at all.
Apparently. And I also thought, as I looked at that picture, you should have been a little more explicit because people are going to think that that person you're standing there with, if they don't know, is your husband.
You think?
Could, yeah.
I think it was pretty smart of Joe though to have that content out there because we can write the trip off now.
Yeah. It was just so that was in St. Augustine, and I saw that sign for organic minerals, which is hilarious because all minerals are organic.
Yeah. Right.
But that was
Minerals,
the first
Marie, minerals.
That was the first picture I sent him from the trip. I'm like, look what I found for you. Because he's in the mineral.
Aren't you glad you let me come?
Look, I found some organic minerals for you.
Maybe he'll let you go on another trip now.
Maybe.
because
I don't know if I want to go on another trip. But
Really? It was.
I don't know.
Did
How
it
was the
not
movie?
feel-
How was Top Gun?
Comes out in May.
Oh.
It was. We'll talk more about it later, I'm sure.
Well, I mean,
But
just give me a brief idea. Did the trip make you go, nope, I don't want to do this?
I'm telling you, when you're in a place where nobody's wearing masks and you're there for a couple of days, you start to forget that that it's a thing. It felt.
You
I mean,
like the world.
I know, like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I wasn't panicky in those situations because it got. I mean, we would wear masks and things, but it just kind of went like, well, I guess this is how we're doing it. And
Anything I see on TV, anything I see, there are football games going on.
yeah,
He's wearing masks in the stands. I watch Steve Bannon being indicted.
yeah,
All these crowds of reporters and people around.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 people wearing a mask.
yeah.
Everybody's decided
done
we're
with
going
it.
to
Yeah.
just let this rage
They're done with
through. I don't know what people expect is going to happen.
It was. I'll say being on the I think I told you guys this off the air. Well, we had a layover in Atlanta last night, which is always fun. And often in Atlanta you're running to catch your next flight because it's a big airport. And our flight was way at the other end of a terminal, and I said we're going to have to, take the train over there. And again, Jonesy, like I'm not getting on that train because it's Atlanta. It's packed with people on this train. I said, honey, we'll miss our flight if we don't get on. Like, you have an N95 mask. It's just for a few minutes.
We'll miss our flight, which will be packed with people not wearing masks.
I mean, we didn't have any problem on the plane, and Delta's really good about
make you
making
wear it?
sure everybody wears. Oh yeah, I looked around, everybody, and they keep them on most of the flights.
So what about the snacks? Do you still get the Biscoff cookie? Because you have to take your mask off to eat the Biscoff cookie.
You do, but there were flights where they were only serving bottled water, and that's it.
Well, back to this.
Oh, no.
There's another cat video that I love where the cat is licking milk out of a spoon, and he makes these funny noises. Well, this guy from Uzbekistan took that noise and made it into a song. You want to hear? Sure. It'll make you smile. Here we go.
This doesn't make me smile.
Here we go.
I know.
That's cute.
I find it irritating to the extreme.
Well, wait, the vocal will kick in.
Oh.
And a violin. Okay, here we go. There we go.
That, my friend, is an instant classic.
Yes. There you go. I like that. All right, traffic, please.
Okay, let's see. Nope, we're good. I'm looking at the UDOT website. We had a vehicle fire at 2 a.m., but since then, nothing. So let's hope it's the only thing we have to worry about this morning is something that already happened. Unless you see something that's happening right now, you can text it to us, 33986, and I'll pass it along. Check out the Gateway's Lights On celebration Saturday, November 20th from 7 to 9 p.m. They'll flip on the holiday lights with live music, brand new Winter Wonderland art installations for snapping the perfect holiday photo. To learn more, visit atthegateway.com.
All right, thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back. We've got full strength big boy news and opinioendo coming up. We'll get more trip talk from Gina. Florida Man report coming up, and lots of stuff happening on the program. We'll talk about Utah word of the day,
And I can tell you about taking a COVID test.
Oh, and that too.
How to do a home COVID test.
All that and more coming up. Stand by. X96.
Today's word is barium. Spell it with me now, B-A-R-I-U-M, barium. Now we'll use it in some dialogue, starring as those two faithful Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Join us as a conversation takes place in LeVar's trailer as our two friends eat lunch together. The word again is barium.
Hey, what's that funny smell in the trailer here, LeVar? I just about can't stand it.
What?
I mean, your trailer usually smells pretty bad, but this is about the worst. Pass me the tartar sauce and lemon wedges, please.
Here you go. Well, LeGrand, the smell you smell could be emanating from any one of a number of sources. Could be coming from that garbage pail I keep over there by the fridge.
Ew.
Or from that pile of garbage I keep under the trailer. Or, it could be wafting in from that landfill right next door. Then what you could be smelling is my feet, 'cause I ain't changed these socks for about a fortnight. That's 2 weeks, I've been reading the Reader's Digest condensed Shakespeare.
No, it don't smell like none of those things. It smells kind of like a old lily pond or like a fish market or something. It's a wet kind of dead smell.
Wet and dead? Oh, it must be my goldfish. They both passed away a few days ago. See? They're just floating in the jar over there.
Oh, no. When did the poor little things die?
Well, it's been a while. When I saw them floating in the jar there, I thought they was sleeping. I kept giving them food, and they wasn't eating it, so I figured out that they was dead. Poor little Jaws and poor little Flipper. Ain't never gonna swim again.
Oh, no.
Ain't never gonna respond to my call. Ain't never gonna snuggle up to my finger when I reach in to pet him. Ain't never gonna bring me my slippers again. Guess I'll just flush them down the crapper.
No! No, you can't do that!
Well,
them fish brought you your slippers?
Well, they hadn't mastered it yet, but I was training them. And why can't I drop them in the bowl and pull the lever?
Because it would destroy their immortal souls. Going down the sewer is like being cast into outer darkness. They need to receive a proper funeral so they can be reunited forever in heaven. They was married, wasn't they?
Well, I guess. So now what you're saying is I need to dig a hole and bury them?
Yep. Have a ceremony and bury them.
Well, I tell you, LeGrand, I love these little fishy friends of mine. But I think you're out of your nut. Besides, it's too much trouble to dig a hole and bury them. This watery grave is like being buried at sea. Goodbye, little fishies.
You're a cold man, LeVar.
6:37. Let's get to big boy news and Opinioendo. Brought to you by
Jiffy Lube Multicare gets services on brakes, batteries, spark plugs, and more. That's job. I heard Katie have a hard time with this yesterday. That's a job for Jiffy. Visit JiffyLubeUtah.com for discounts, services, and locations.
Does that mean a rewrite might be in order?
Just a little, one letter would make all the difference in the world.
Why don't you fix it?
Just one.
Fix it. Tragedy.
Oh,
Tragedy. He was one of a kind. He was an original. He went off to college and
I know.
we never
this one.
saw him again.
I
Chuck
know.
Cunningham.
Who?
Chuck Cunningham.
Who's Chuck
Richie
Cunningham?
Cunningham's older brother on
He did
Happy
have an older
Days.
brother. You never saw him.
He was played originally by Gavin O'Herlihy, an Irish actor, the big brother on Happy Days, who famously disappeared from the show without really any explanation. He has died at the age of 70. O'Herlihy died in England. His brother, Cormac O'Herlihy, told The Hollywood Reporter.
They're Irish, you say. They're painfully Irish.
Yeah.
Their father was actually a very well-known actor named Dan O'Herlihy.
Really?
Hollywood
You should have let me
actor.
guess. I would have guessed Danny.
Part of the
Daniel.
acting O'Herlihy's.
You probably would. You don't have any idea who Dan O'Herlihy was, do you?
No.
If you looked up a picture of him, you'd say, "Oh yeah, I've seen him in movies."
Now, wasn't Richie's older brother Chuck? Wasn't he on like maybe 3 episodes?
Yeah, he was on
Something
a
like
few.
that.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just wrote him off. He went to college forever.
They didn't write him off. They didn't do it. He was. I think they said once or twice. Yeah, Chuck's in college. Chuck's in college, and then they never mentioned him again. But then he went on to have a pretty good career in movies. He played the ex of the bride in Robert Altman's A Wedding. He was in a James Bond movie.
His dad was in RoboCop. That's where I've seen him.
Dan
Who was
O'Herlihy
he?
was.
Who was he in RoboCop?
The old man.
Oh,
Yeah, but he had a.
I know who that is.
He had a long career in Hollywood. His dad did. This O'Herlihy, he was in Willow, So there you go. And Sesame Street. I don't know if I should mention this. They're adding a new character, and the character's Asian. And now,
Why shouldn't you mention that?
well, this is going to be. People are going to be all. What? They're going to have an
You mean
Asian?
Sesame Street's doing what it always does and trying to represent what
I don't know what
regular
they're-
America looks
They
like?
are just trying to be so woke over there.
Well, we in our house we had 2 takes on this. First of all, excellent Korean representation.
Korean,
We
yeah.
were happy about that. And second, what took them so damn long?
Yeah.
That was my response. Was why haven't they done this years ago?
Asians, this new ethnicity that we're just learning about.
Koreans
It
are
is?
so trendy right now. They're so popular right
I
now.
haven't really heard much about them. What are they like?
Because they're all the same. Because if you say what are they like, they're all
The character's name is Ji Young, and Ji Young is 7 years old, making history as the first Asian Muppet on Sesame Street, Korean American, 7 years old, and will remain 7 years old for as long as Ji Young is on Sesame Street.
They did a little Sesame Street thing on Saturday Night Live. I don't know if you.
Yes, it was funny.
And I saw Channel 5 News yesterday, and Mike Hedrick say, and now let's look at the battle against COVID here in Utah. We put up the white flag a long time ago. There's no battle going on here.
Was there a big
at all.
sound effect when he said that? The battle against COVID.
He said it
Try to
like
find
there
one for
should
you.
have been. He said it like there should have been a sound effect like that, but there wasn't. He was just intense. I think he even leaned into the camera.
Really?
You know how they do. The battle against COVID.
Here we go.
And then
We
they
can go.
cut to after the story. They cut to Deanie Wimmer, who looked concerned.
Do it, Bill. I got sound effects for
And
you.
now we turn to the battle against COVID. The Utah Department of Health reported an astounding 4,502 new COVID-19 cases and 26 additional deaths from over the weekend.
Do we have to mention that, Bill? It's so negative.
You're such a bummer.
to give information is so negative.
Yeah, you know.
Well, as long as we're winning the war. This is a good story. Pfizer, they're a drug company, you know.
Yes.
Pfizer has announced a deal to allow its promising COVID-19 treatment to be made and sold inexpensively in 95 poorer nations that are home to more than half the world's population. The agreement follows a similar arrangement negotiated by Merck last month, and together the deals have the potential to vastly expand global production of two simple antiviral pills that could alter the course of the pandemic by preventing severe illness from the coronavirus. You know, that really would be just an incredible boon.
Yes.
If you get coronavirus, because you will, the way things are going, it looks like you're going to get it. Go ahead. I mean, keep taking your precautions.
Sure.
Get vaccinated.
Sure.
But, you know, if there's a pill that you can take when you get it, and then
To keep you out of the hospital?
yeah,
Why
you're sick
wouldn't
for a
you
couple
do
of
that?
days.
Yeah.
You're sick for a couple of days, and then you move on. That really would be probably the greatest thing to control this pandemic. So hopefully the Pfizer and the Merck pills they prove to be. So here's a story about Richfield, Utah. Residents in Richfield, Utah got a warning to stay away from a certain part of town because there's a bear, and he's a pretty big bear, who likes to hang out in a tree in Richfield, Utah. So this bear, big brown bear, climbs up in this tree, and he likes to just sit up there and hang out.
Okay.
And people they're being warned, and they're heeding the warnings, and they're taking precautions.
Okay.
Because it's a bear. It's not COVID. It's a bear.
So they listen to. So if we start calling COVID a bear,
I guess.
would that help?
I guess. People are, there's a bear in a tree. We better be
could hurt
careful. We better, good God, we better watch out. We better take all the
That could put
precautions
me
we
or
possibly
someone I
can.
love in the hospital.
We need to take precautions.
Listen, I have relatives who live in Richfield, and I can tell you right now, they're not taking precautions. If anything, they know now where to go. There's a bear? Awesome. Look, you know.
Wildlife officials, apparently the bear likes to hang out up there. Wildlife officials tranquilized the bear, took it away from it's right in town, too. I think the bear's up there going, these people are kind of interesting.
I'm waiting for the parade. What time's the parade?
Isn't it fascinating, though, that a bear will climb up in a tree and just hang out?
Well, you know, if he wanted to observe things, I would want to be up high as well. I wouldn't want to be down on the ground with these humans. You know, they're the worst.
But actually, people were worried about this bear. But looks as though it's been, they tranquilized. You know what, they shot it with a COVID vaccine.
Oh, and they said, "See, look, he's unconscious now."
Kyle Rittenhouse trial in Kenosha, Wisconsin. The jury, I believe, are beginning their deliberations today, and
I watched some of this, and the prosecutor ain't great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in my finely tuned legal opinion, but the judge is the worst. So I don't have high hopes for how this is going to.
So when they come back and they say not guilty, the jury says not guilty, what's going to happen? It's going to be worse than a bear in the tree. They've mobilized National Guard.
Well, the National Guard are there for a guilty verdict.
Oh, yeah, no, which will be worse? I don't know.
The
which
guilty
will be
verdict.
worse.
Oh, those yahoos are going to go crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. I flipped that in my mind.
The prosecutor did make an interesting point, saying, "Okay, is it self-defense if you bring an AR-15 somewhere looking for a fight, and then you find yourself in a situation where your life is threatened?" And so you have to use. Yeah. Does that count as self-defense if you show up there looking threatening? It's an interesting.
It seems to me that if you get your gun and you go to town,
you're looking for
you
trouble.
go to town where there's trouble.
Well,
yeah,
and then you end up shooting somebody. You are somehow complicit.
Well,
yeah.
Let's pile on, shall we? He isn't in his home state or his home city. He goes there.
Mom, can you
protecting property that he has no connection to?
Yeah.
Mom, can you buy me a gun and then drive me to the riot?
And then after he shoots people, is in a bar. He's underage, posing with white supremacists. They're flashing the symbols, wearing a T-shirt that says "Free as F." Was he defending himself, really? Or was he going looking to kill people?
So if the jury says not guilty, that's the trouble will ensue.
No, if they say not guilty, it's going to be a celebration, those yahoos. If it's a guilty plea, those yahoos will storm the courthouse and
the thought
hunt down the
is,
jury, you know.
Well, we'll see.
Well,
it's not going to be good.
No. It's already not good, and it's not over.
Do you believe this?
What?
Utah is the least obese state in the nation.
I do not. I was on a plane last night with people coming home to Utah.
So
I don't believe
if you saw Gina Barberi on the plane, know that she thinks you're a bunch of fatties.
No, I'm throwing myself into that category.
The study found Utah residents are the least obese in the country, only behind Washington, D.C. residents. The most overweight state, West Virginia.
Mountain Mama.
Isn't that home of Joe Manchin? Yeah, I think he's West Virginia. The study also analyzed levels of inactivity among residents of various states, and in this area, Utah is the fourth most active state. We like to get out, and we like to recreate, or some of us do. The Russians decided it would be an interesting experiment to use an anti-satellite missile and see if they could destroy a satellite, one of their own, which they did. However, it created more than 1,500 pieces of space junk, threatening the 7 astronauts aboard the International Space Station, according to U.S. officials, who called the strike against the satellite reckless and irresponsible. Needless to say, we are outraged. This is unconscionable, said NASA Administrator Bill Nelson. And the Russians said,
So?
Exactly.
What are you going to do about it, Yankee? Nothing.
Yeah. No, and that's it's essentially shrapnel up there now. It's just circling, and it's just gonna.
It stays there.
Yeah, forever. And there's so much of it, you know.
Gina, I had this story yesterday, but I wanted to do it again today for you. In Egypt,
yes,
biblical storms, thunderstorms.
Haboob? They got a haboob?
That's a dust storm, I believe.
Oh.
So these biblical thunderstorms have driven the scorpions out of their hidey holes and into the streets and into people's homes.
You know what that means?
And these are fat-tailed scorpions. They're very, very poisonous. 3 people are dead and 500 injured, stung by scorpions.
You know what that means?
Pestilence.
Somebody opened a damn tomb they weren't supposed to again. That's what happened. Nuts, just you leave those tombs alone. You release these
It was-
curses, and this is what happens.
It was the thunderstorm, Gina. It was
Yeah,
the
well, what brought
thunderstorm.
the thunderstorm, though? What brought that?
Biblical prophecy.
This is all a plan from King Tut.
This is telling you. This is there. We've got the disease. Now we got the pestilence.
Yeah,
So,
part of the plan.
Yeah. So put your baby in a basket made of bulrushes and send him down the river.
Down the river.
It'll be better off.
All right.
Sports weather traffic.
Oh, let's see. In the NFL last night, San Francisco 49ers over the Los Angeles Rams, 31-10. Jazz are, let's see, I believe they're home tonight against the Philadelphia 76ers. That's at 8 p.m. Utes basketball last night. They keep playing these colleges I've never heard of. They beat the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats 86 to... Never heard of them.
Bethune?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. BYU plays the Oregon Ducks tonight at 8 p.m. Utah State today at 8 against the Cal Golden Bears. And Bill Allred's Weber State Wildcats at Texas Tech. That's the Lady Wildcats. Bill's Lady Wildcats. That's their game. Let's see. Weather. So right now is warmer than it's going to be all day tomorrow. We've got a cold front coming in. It's currently 50 degrees right now. Tomorrow, the high 43. Much colder. It'll be sunny. We do have a chance of some rain today. 60% chance this morning, and then clearing up for the afternoon. And let's check your traffic. A friend of the program sent in crash northbound Mountain View corridor at 118th South. The northbound left lane is closed. The westbound right lane is closed. There's also a crash southbound US 89 at 65th South. This is in Ogden, off to the right shoulder. Let me check our message stream again. Let's see. Nope, nothing there. But if you see something, please send it to us, 33986, and I'll pass it along to friends of the program. Step into $400 with University Credit Union in 3 steps. Step to the nearest University Credit Union branch or go to ucreditu.com today to see how you qualify.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. We got right after these messages your first word in our 1K a day, $1,000 a day giveaway. And it's your chance to qualify. Right after this, we'll give you the word and you text it back to us, and that gets you entered. So enter once at 7, you got a chance to win $1,000. Enter twice, once at 9 o'clock, one at 7. That does increase your. If you enter all the times during the day, all 6 times, that really gives you a chance to win the $1,000 that we are giving away every day. It is our cash bribe to get you to listen to the station longer. Yes, we're that transparent.
And this is a local contest. I heard on my travels radio stations giving away money, and at the end of it they go, "This is a nationwide contest. This is
Ours is local.
This is for Utah folk."
Yeah, exactly. But if you're listening out of state, you can still play.
But
But we're centering it here. All right.
Yes.
Let's get going then. We'll get that word up, and also round 1 of your boners coming up. Stamps.com. If you're looking ways to skip the trip to the post office and dodge all the hectic holiday shopping traffic, you can save time and money with Stamps.com. I've been selling some of my toy collection, and what I found is that Stamps.com is helping me to compare rates, print labels, and access exclusive discounts on UPS and USPS services all year long. Now, don't get me wrong, I like the post office. I just don't want to spend a lot of time there. And this way, I can do it all here at home. All you need is your computer and a printer, and that's it. You can do your postage from home with Stamps.com, and you can get discounts, like up to 40% off USPS rates and 76% off UPS rates. So, you might as well do it if you got a side hustle or a small business, or like me, just selling stuff. So save time and money. Sign up with my promo code Jackson. That's my last name, JACKSON. And with that, you'll get a special offer. It includes a 4-week trial, free postage, and a digital scale. That's very helpful. No long-term commitments or contracts. So go to Stamps.com, click on the microphone at the top of the page, and enter the code Jackson, JACKSON, at Stamps.com.
Deli. Deli. Spell it with me now. D-E-L-I. And now we'll use it in some dialogue with LeVar and his friend Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. It's Sunday, and LeVar has come over to his friend LeGrand's home to see why Elder Dunn is not in church. Again, the word is deli. Let's listen.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, LeGrand. Home all alone in front of the TV on Sunday. I know, I can see the church parking lot from my trailer home, and when I saw your minivan pull up for the meeting, and your wife Midge and all the little Dunn kids pile out without their daddy, I figured something was up. Something is up, isn't it, LeGrand? It ain't like you to miss church. How come you ain't there?
Well, I ain't feeling well, LeVar. I spent the night working up my guts. I had stuff running out of both ends, LeVar.
Ooh.
I ain't been up to snuff for the past few months, as a matter of fact. I don't know what is in me, but it ain't fun.
So that's why you ain't in church, huh? Of course, the fact that your favorite team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, is playing them red-hot Arizona Cardinals today don't have nothing to do with it, does it?
No, it don't. I really am sick. I'm just starting to feel a little bit better right now. My stomach is almost settled.
Oh, looky there. Buddy Ryan is yelling at one of his players. Oh, yuck. Here. Aim for the bucket. Oh, you are a mess, LeGrand. A real mess.
I need for you to do me a favor, LeVar.
What?
I need you to go to the Circle K and get me some 7-Up. And if you would you just make me up some nice warm milk toast? I need to eat, but it has to be something mild, like milk toast.
Who do you think I am, your wife? Hey, why ain't she here?
Well, she had the lesson in Relief Society today. Oh, I'm sick.
Look, you got to start taking your vitamins, LeGrand. You need to take your vitamin C. You need to take your sulfur pills. You need your cat fur oil. You need your seaweed and plenty of that crab shell calcium and ragweed. You need to take all that stuff on a daily basis.
Every day?
Every day.
I need to take that stuff daily?
Yep, a good handful of vitamins on a daily basis.
I know you don't hardly ever get sick, LeVar. You take all them things daily?
Well, that stuff don't work on me like it works on most people. I just try to drink a pint of cheap rum every day. Yep, pint of rot gut hooch deli does the trick for me.
It's that time for your keyword and the 1K a day cash bribe. I'm going to give you the first keyword today that will help you get $1,000. What will help you more than one keyword? Get them all. Collect them all. Now, you don't have to have them all, but it increases your chances every keyword you get, and we give you a new one on the odds. 7, 9, 11, 1, 3, and 5. Here's your first one of the day. The word is garlic. 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 Spelling counts. Garlic. Text it to 33986 for your chance at $1,000.
You know, it would be interesting to know of the people who've won, how many of them have done all 6
Oh,
words.
yeah,
and
that
they
would
don't-
be interesting.
And I wonder if some of them say, "Oh, you know, I just did it once," and it'd be interesting to know. Although irrelevant to the whole contest. Normally, I don't know. Normally, we do the Utah word of the day here, but we don't have a new one to do, and the reason is I didn't pay any attention. Now so normally I know it's time to write a new Utah word of the day when Katie sends us a promo for the next day's show, and in it will say, and don't forget, Utah word of the day is tomorrow. And then I say to myself, oh, I have to write a new script, a new little.
It's sort of a pang, a twinge in your side that goes, ooh,
Yeah.
I need to do that.
Yeah. And so yesterday we did the promo, and for some reason, I could have sworn it wasn't in there.
Because you had checked out already. Carrie had the last line,
I didn't
and
hear it.
on the last word of your line, you were already out the door.
No, I had the last line. I had the last line in the promo. The very last line. So that theory is wrong, but I just didn't hear it.
Whose line was it? Was it my line?
It's yours.
See,
Yeah.
that's why. You need to read it so that you remember it.
But usually just something about when anybody says Utah word of the day, I go, oh, God. You know, doesn't matter who says it. But I just didn't. So we don't have a Utah word of the day. And I know that people are now all over the valley are going, oh, darn it.
Oh, no, they are because of these two rising stars that are leaving LeVar and LeGrand in the dust. These two, well, I can't say rising stars, returning stars. They're having a second career. It's Denver and Dawn. Dawn and Denver Criddle from Mona.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you thought you were going to kill off Utah word of the day, and instead, it's like all the CSIs that you think, well, that's done, and then the new one crops up. It's like that.
Hi, this is Dawn Criddle, Mayor.
Oh, hi, Dawn.
I'm the Mayor of Mona, Utah, and I've been listening to your radio station, and one of the campaign promises that I've made to the residents of Mona, Utah, the town of which I am the mayor. I've promised. I've been Mayor of Mona for. It's been Denver. What's it been? How old are you, Denver?
How old am I, Daddy?
Denver. It says it on your damn cake every year. We said we put it happy blank birthday.
The last cake I got was from the Walmart, and it was a Ninja Turtles.
That's right. That's right. I remember that cake. And
there's 4 Ninja Turtles, so I'm 4.
Yeah, so it said happy
Leonardo,
24th birthday, Denver.
Michelangelo,
So
Donatello.
That's right. Good. That's good, boy.
And
you can
Robert.
No.
4 of them, so I'm 4.
So at any rate, I've been Mayor of Mona as long as Denver's been alive, which is either 4 years,
4 years,
or 24 years. I'm not
24 years.
And I've been promising the people of Mona that we would get a Starbucks here in Mona.
I want a Starbucks, Daddy. I like coffee. I like it when they fill it full of sugar and cream and turn it into something else. No, wait, I don't like coffee. I like it when they turn it into something else.
I've been unsuccessful so far in establishing a Starbucks here.
Why is that, Daddy? Why can't you just call them up and pound the desk like you do and say, I'm the mayor of Mona,
Well,
damn it?
I've tried that, Denver, and it seems as though the people who live in Seattle, Washington, don't care.
You mean them liberals up in Seattle. That's what
Right.
you want us. They don't like you.
That's right.
It's all a conspiracy to stop you from being successful.
I think they don't care for me one way or the other. And so I have no choice but to have either this year I will either get a Starbucks or maybe a Seattle's Best.
Does it have to be from that part of the country?
It's the only place good coffee's made, Dan.
Is that right? Oh,
It's the
that's
only
too bad.
place. It's
I don't
because
want to support them liberals.
it's because it's rainy and cold up there.
Oh, those liberals love that, don't they? They love to just sit in the rainy and cold. It makes them so
All right,
unhappy.
Denver. All right, Denver.
They love
You're-
being unhappy, Daddy.
Denver, I'm not going to let you take those political science correspondence courses anymore.
Oh, I just listen to podcasts, Daddy. That's all. And
Well,
I
I know-
read. I read a lot on the internet.
I know you love that Pod Save America.
No, that's the bad guys, Daddy. Them's the liberals. I only listen to Joe Rogan and Charlie Kirk and those guys.
And those guys.
And Raphael and Michelangelo.
And Donatella. Donatella.
He's one of them.
And Raphael.
And Leonardo.
And Donatella. They're turtles.
And Shredder's the bad guy.
He's a mouse.
And their daddy is a rat. Did you know that?
Denver, enough. I mean, someday you are going to be Mayor Mona, Utah. You know that.
You know, here's the thing: is it Goober down at the filling station? He called you a rat, and I said yes. Just like Leonardo and Donatello, my daddy is a rat.
Well, Denver,
I'm a
here's what
Ninja
we're
Turtle.
Denver, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to let you have your conversation because what I say doesn't seem to matter. So you just go ahead and have your own conversation with yourself about your little turtles.
I don't know how old I am, Daddy. All the paperwork was burned in the fire. And I'm sorry about the fire. It started because of my birthday cake candles, and
I know.
subsequently, it just happened. Did you like I used the big word, subsequently?
I sure did.
I heard Big Bird say that.
It was wonderful.
I know I shouldn't be paying attention to Big Bird. I'm going to be over here in the corner, Daddy. You just...
So at any rate, we don't have a Starbucks in Mona, and we ain't likely to have one in the near future. I'm Don Criddle, Mayor of Mona, Utah. Well, there it is. I don't need to sit and write anything.
No, you just do that.
Well, there wasn't a Utah word in there, but...
Yeah, Starbucks.
There was Starbucks.
Starbucks. Okay, there you go.
I was being very careful to use Starbucks because I had just heard a Starbucks commercial on our very own
Really?
radio. Yeah.
Yeah, they're They've never advertised.
Never.
And now they advertise.
I know.
The hell?
They're advertising their. They got them really pretty holiday cups. They're red.
Okay.
I pay attention, except I didn't know there was going to be a Utah word of the day today, so I didn't pay
But
attention.
look, you found one. You found one anyway.
Somewhere, yes. You know where I got it, don't you? Never mind.
You just pulled it right out. didn't you?
Right out.
Pulled it right out.
Right over here, Daddy.
What are you doing over there?
Denver!
Rush Limbaugh is dead, Daddy.
You know, Rush is a good friend of mine.
Was.
But he had me to his home there in Cape Girardeau, Missouri one time.
Does he have a Starbucks inside his house, Daddy? I'll bet he does.
Well, when he moved to Florida, he did. He had his own Starbucks. What? How did we get back into those voices?
On
I'll be over here, Daddy. Well, we do need to find out about some more about Florida. We need to find out about Mr. Fluffy Pants.
Oh,
There's lots to talk about.
the
still.
saga.
All of that coming up,
And why I had to take a COVID test yesterday.
and all of that on the way. So you won't get a Utah word, but you'll get all of that today. Stand by. Okay. Traffic, Gina, please.
The only thing that UDOT is reporting is a crash northbound Mountain View Corridor Highway at 118th South. Northbound left lane closed, westbound right lane closed. And that also came in to us via text from a friend of the program that thought you needed to know that. So you can send us stuff if you see something. 33986 is where you do that. Check out the Gateway's Lights On celebration Saturday, November 20th from 7 to 9 p.m. They'll flip on the holiday lights with live music and a brand new Winter Wonderland art installation for snapping the perfect holiday photos. Learn more at visit@thegateway.com.
All right.
Boners round one coming up here. The candidates you will be considering. Number one, wow, they didn't fade. Boner candidate number two, I got court. Well, I mean, I would have court if I weren't dead. And boner candidate number three, oopsie.
All right, we got round one, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by. Ranlife.com.
Ranlife.com/X96.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Yeah.
You want to be a customer for life? This is a special offer for X96 listeners only from Ran Life. Ran Life's 20th anniversary, a local mortgage company. They're celebrating their long relationship with us here on the Radio from Hell show. They're giving all our listeners a chance, a gift, to be a customer for life. Now, this is something that usually Ran Life only gives to returning customers, but right now they will let you be a customer for life, and this gets you discounts on. Oh, and for instance, let's say the median housing price here in Utah is $500,000. Well, depending on the type of loan you get, you could get a customer for life discount of up to $1,200, even $2,500 when you close your loan with Ran Life. To find out more about it, just go to their website, but make sure you go to the X96 section, ranlife.com/X96.
Sentence number one in Spanish, please.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Wow.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Yes, no. Estoy lleno. Ajá.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después? Después. Gracias después de la cena estoy lleno. Wow.
Estoy lleno.
Wow. All right.
Okay, that's good, Gina.
All right.
And in English, Mario?
You know, I was talking to someone, and then they said, how come Gina always said just the last words? She never said the whole sentence. Estoy lleno.
How do you say because she's very lazy?
Porque es muy floja.
Muy floja.
Muy floja. Go ahead in English, Mario.
Okay. What did the Thanksgiving turkey say after dinner?
I don't know what.
I'm stuffed.
Estoy lleno.
Stop.
Estoy lleno.
All right, and sentence number two in Spanish, please.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Utah, yo le voy a las porristas.
Sí.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young, otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas. ¡A las porristas!
And that is in English, Mario?
Some cheer for Brigham Young, others for the University of Utah. I cheer for the cheerleaders.
The only way to go.
But not when my wife is around.
No.
Yep.
No. Mario, are you going to have a big traditional Thanksgiving dinner?
Yes, sir.
What will you have?
We're gonna have turkey. I'm sorry, pavo.
Pavo.
Bravo. Acción de gracias.
And what else will you have?
You know, usually we met at Farol.
Oh, do you?
We met at El Farol, so we all bring a dish.
Yeah.
So
And have
pavo is gonna be there for reals.
So you'll have the turkey at the restaurant, and then
And then some other dishes,
Yeah.
salads, and all
what will your wife bring? Or do you cook?
that. I don't cook.
Yeah, your wife will cook,
My wife will cook.
and she will bring.
Let me call her.
No,
No, it's all right.
Thanks, Mario.
I don't know what she'll bring.
I'm sure she appreciates the fact that you know what
Yeah.
she's bringing. All right, it's 7:21, and it is 7:22. Excuse me. Time now for round one of your boner voting. Here we go with three news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote of these three news stories which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. We got round two coming up at 8:20. We'll do this again with three more candidates. We get another winner there. Then we'll take both of our winners, put them against each other. You'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens, so be ready for that. Don't think about that right now, though. Right now, just focus on this round one. Send one of these three forward. Two candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all three, you'll vote, and one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
tickets to see our good friends and rock stars IDK Howe and the Thought Reform Tour live at the Depot on January 28th, 2022.
Here's Boner candidate number one. Wow, they didn't fade. Well, a woman known as Jamie, only as Jamie, has gone, I just always hate saying this, gone viral on TikTok after she did a video of herself tattooing her own face with freckles. She posted a video of her tattoos to her TikTok account. Jamie, who is from the UK and a mother of one, wrote in the caption for the video, "If I don't laugh, I will cry," in reference to her new freckle tattoos. She says, "It's fine, they'll fade." As she faces the camera, however, you can see that her freckle tattoos that she put on months ago have not faded. No. "Oh, I think I effed up," she said.
It looks just like she took a Bic pen and went. Dang, dang, dang,
Well, she
dang,
did,
dang,
essentially.
dang.
She took black ink and a needle and put the ink under her skin. She posted the video of her doing the tattoo, and responding to users saying, "Now, don't worry, this is kind of fun, and they'll fade." But no, they have not. And she looks, well, I don't know. She looks like she should have them in a way.
It matches the look.
I guess. Boner candidate number 1. Wow, they didn't fade. Here's boner candidate number 2. I got court. I mean, I would have court if I wasn't dead. A man charged with running a scam that cheated a woman out of more than $80,000 missed his recent court date and was supposed to be rearrested. But his attorney says, "I'm sorry, that's not going to be possible. You see, my client, who you say is supposed to be in court, he's been dead for months." Johnny Macera's attorney told state's attorneys in June that he had received a death certificate saying that his client had died from complications of malaria in the Democratic Republic of Congo, where he has family and malaria. The Connecticut Post reported police and federal authorities have been unable to confirm the authenticity of the death certificate. Macera and others are charged with scamming a Connecticut woman out of $83,000 by posing as representatives of the Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes.
Geez. That's an old scam.
A woman told authorities that somebody called her and said that she was in the running for a prize but needed to transfer money in order to claim it. Some of the money wound up in an account under Macera's name, according to authorities. The 45-year-old Mr. Macera was arrested in 2019, pleaded not guilty, posted a $25,000 bond using a Florida address, the Post reported, and he was scheduled to be in court on November 4th but didn't appear. Supervisory Assistant State's Attorney Howard Stein told the newspaper, "Well, the death certificate, which was written by hand
So he's not dead.
and
No, he's
appeared
not
to have
dead.
several spots where corrections were made with correction fluid," Stein said he didn't suspect Attorney Douglas Randolph of any wrongdoing. Randolph said he was unable to reach the doctor listed on the death certificate. The judge has ordered Mr. Macera rearrested, and his 2 co-defendants have court day. Oh no, he's my client he'd come to court, but he's dead. No, he's not.
No.
Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Oopsie.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 1, right after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Moochie's would like to thank their loyal customers for supporting their locally owned and operated business. Moochie's has been voted Best of Utah for over 17 years. Dine-in, delivery, and pickup available.
Well, Portugal, I think, is a very, very progressive country because they've passed a new labor law which includes a ban on bosses being able to contact employees outside of working hours.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah. Sorry.
That's interesting.
Sorry. It's your boss. Nope, sorry. Goodbye.
So no more phone calls of, yeah, I'm going to need you to come in on Saturday.
Nope.
Yeah.
Or
Nope.
emails at 6 o'clock at night saying, I
Nope.
need an answer on this today.
Nope.
No more of those.
No more. I've got a client. I've got a client, and he really nope. Yeah,
Interesting.
I think that's a great idea.
All right.
Ridley Scott says he doesn't care for these superhero movies much.
Why
Oscar-
did directors have to why can't they just direct their own movies and
Well,
not
somebody-
comment on other
somebody asked
movies that
him.
other people do?
It's
Because
because these interviewers ask them. They set them up for this sort of thing because they know they'll get clicks if they answer
That's
it.
true.
He's
Because you
83.
always get people geek Twitter will automatically click on that and start talking about it. you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's 83. He has 2 movies out this year. The Last Duel, which is, I guess that's out, right? And it's supposed to be quite good. And House of Gucci, which is out this
with
month.
Lady Gaga. Oh, those are both with Adam Driver.
Yeah.
Kylo Ren, who starred in a superhero movie.
He recently got candid about why he thinks most modern blockbuster superhero films are subpar. Almost always the best films are driven by the characters, and we'll come to superheroes after this if you want, but I'll crush you if I'll crush. I mean, they're just boring. They're effing boring, he said. They don't have any subtlety. That's what.
Well,
that's
not
his
for
complaint.
you. They're
They
not
don't have
for
any
you.
subtlety.
Well, I'd like to ask him how many he's actually seen. I mean, I just don't see Ridley Scott going, let's go see that new Marvel movie. I don't see that happening, but...
He says, now he says, I've done superhero movies. He says he thinks he has done 3 great superhero movies. He thinks that Alien is a superhero movie.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Blade Runner and Gladiator. He lists as a kind of superhero movie.
Okay, I'd agree
He
with
says
that.
those are superhero movies, but they're character driven. And that's why
I
I
would
think
agree
they're-
with that too.
Well, and Tyler in the chat room is echoing something I was about to ask him about. This is where do we stand on Prometheus? How character driven was that? Someone, could you?
I don't know how you say this person's name, this singer. SZA, is it?
SZA.
SZA.
Is it SZA?
I think so, yeah.
SZA stopped her concert here in Salt Lake after noticing a fan in the crowd had passed out, according to a report by NBC. SZA, who had performed at the Astro World Festival in Houston before the crowd surge that left 10 people dead, paused the concert Thursday after somebody fainted in the audience. The singer stopped the show, asked staffers to hand out water, and directly addressed the tragedy at Astro World, according to videos that were posted to TikTok. This person's literally flat out, like passed out, flat on the ground, non-responsive, and it's important that we just make sure they're okay, she told the crowd.
You mean she handled it the
Then
way it should have been handled by everybody?
Then she talked about Astro World. She said some may think, hey, people pass out all the time, but people don't die at concerts all the time, she said. And that, I guess that was here in Salt Lake. So,
Well, there's a lot of instances of bands, stopping the crowd because they're hurting people.
Sure. The Associated Press, let's see, the coronavirus is spreading to the north and the west as people head indoors. This might only continue as the pandemic moves into the winter months, they predict. We're going to see a lot of outbreaks in unvaccinated people that will result in serious illness, and it will be tragic, said Dr. Donald Milton of the University of Maryland School of Public Health. There's already some fear out there that the Delta variant may create more coronavirus cases this winter, especially among those who don't get the vaccine. It's not looking, what they're saying, that it's not looking good for the winter months, and it's not looking good particularly here in the West.
And particularly here in Utah. Our numbers were horrible yesterday. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is that maybe spring, because, the kids are getting vaccinated now, and they've been a big contributor to the spreading of it. And, so maybe the
Only
spring.
10% of Utah kids have been vaccinated.
Oh, my hell.
It's been out for a couple weeks.
Well,
so
it's like I said yesterday, kids, remember, Santa is vaccinated, and he's only going to the homes where everyone is vaccinated. So just remember that, kids.
Yeah, he knows. He knows if you've been vaccinated. He knows if you're a bit protected.
He is a magical being. He can read your thoughts and everything. He knows.
So get your shot for goodness sake. A massive funnel web spider with fangs capable of piercing human fingernails has been donated to an anti-venom program in Australia, sparking an appeal for its anonymous donor to come forward. Nicknamed Mega Spider, this arachnid measures 8 centimeters, that's about 3 inches, foot to foot. It has fangs 2 centimeters long. The Australian Reptile Park said in a statement on Friday, with a body measuring 1.9 inches, it's the largest funnel web spider that the park has ever seen. She's unusually large, and we can get the public to hand, if we can get the public to hand in more spiders like her, it will only result in more lives being saved. So apparently somebody caught this giant spider. It's the biggest funnel spider that they've ever seen.
Put it in a mason jar?
And they brought it to this place, this spider park, as it's called, where they do research on venomous spiders.
And did you say that it can bite through a fingernail?
That's what they said. This is
hell.
And it is a there's a picture of it says here Spider Keeper Jake Meany, and a picture of him with the mega spider. It's in the bottom of a cup, and he's kind of you won't want to mess with this guy. Jake, I mean, the spider doesn't look that bad, but no, it is really an ugly spider.
That's interesting. All right, weather traffic.
Well, right now it's warmer than it's going to be all day tomorrow. It's 54 right now, and 60% chance of rain this morning. Then most likely sunny this afternoon with a high. We've already reached 54. That's as warm as it's going to get today. Much colder tomorrow. Sunny, but only a high of 43 tomorrow. Much colder. Overnight low below freezing. 29 for an overnight low tonight.
All right.
Traffic, we've got a crash. Northbound I-15 at 100 South. This is in Sandy. Left shoulder is where that's affecting traffic mostly. And that's it. I'm looking at the UDOT cameras, and they look pretty green all up and down the Wasatch Front. And you haven't sent anything in recently, but if you do see something, you can text it to us, 33986, and we'll pass it along. Robber's Roost Campsite Cordial Rockin' Bourbon. Enjoy this rich, warming, spiced whiskey spirit straight from the bottle or pour it in a tin cup and sip it by a fire. On shelves now at select DABC stores. Produced by Water Pocket Distillery.
All right. Here's boner candidate number 3. Oopsie! So the family of Andrew Serrano, Lawrence, Massachusetts, they gathered for the funeral, and their loved one being laid to rest, and as they're lowering Mr. Serrano's casket into the grave, the straps on the casket lowering device broke.
Oh, that's awful.
And Mr. Serrano's casket fell into the grave and split apart. And Mr. Serrano's body came tumbling out of the casket.
And they're standing there watching
in full view of the horrified family.
Coffin flop.
They became hysterical. They're suing for $50,000 in emotional distress damages because they're suing the city because the city apparently owns the casket lowering device.
Oh,
not the funeral home, but the city. So because of this shocking oopsie, boner candidate number. You really should check the equipment, make sure everything is in working order.
Wow.
Jeez.
All right.
It's number 3.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Wow, they didn't fade. A woman tattooed her face herself with a needle and black ink. She tattooed her freckles on her face saying, "Don't worry, they'll fade." And then months later, nope, they haven't faded. Boner candidate number 2. I got court. I would have court if I weren't dead. This is the story of a man who's charged in a scam. He missed court because his attorney said he's dead. Yeah, but the death certificate is kind of shoddy and handwritten. He's not dead. And boner candidate number 3, oopsie.
Okay. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight, possibly becoming Boner of the Day. We say possibly because, well, round 2 comes up at 8:20. We do this again with 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. Then we'll take both candidates, put them against each other, and you'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens. So right now, let's get our first contestant from this round 1. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Okay? All right, that's one way to vote. Another way is to call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, November 16, 2021, and vote there. All right, you have until the end of these messages. This is round 1. Let's go.
Tonight on the Channel 2 News at 10, it's
Rod Decker, Undercover.
what goes on behind the counter of your favorite burger joint. Are you getting more than you bargained for when you order it to go? Should we pay fast food workers more? And just what's in those deep-fried chicken pieces everybody orders? Our undercover reporter, Rod Decker, puts on a paper hat, a uniform, and a plastic badge with the name Bob on it, and he takes his hidden camera to uncover the truth about fast food.
Okay, Bob, I'm your manager. We'll start you out on the counter and see how you do.
Very good, sir. Hello, may I take your order?
Yes, I'll have a big burger, a 6-piece chicken thing, and a large root beer.
Would you like fries with that?
No, if I had wanted fries, I would have asked for fries.
So what you're telling me is that you don't want fries with your order.
That is what I said, isn't it?
Bob, you're slowing us down here. The customers are backing up. Let's move you over to fries for a bit. You work out there. We might be able to promote you to grill. You screw up, buddy, you're out of here.
Okay, then.
Oh, hey, Bob, I'm Ted. Welcome to Fry's. Pay no attention to the assistant manager. One community college management course, and he thinks he's rake rock.
I see. So what's your story?
I just need some spare cash. I don't see myself cleaning out the shake machine 10 years from now. Hey, Bob, Bill's brother here is smuggling a keg back from Evanston. Big beer bash tonight. You want to come?
So what you're saying is that there will be an illegal supply of alcoholic beverages available tonight.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You're Rod Decker, the Channel 2 news guy. Hey, everybody, it's Rod Decker.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. My name is Bob. I'm just an everyday high school student trying to get by on minimum wage.
Hey, you are Rod Decker. Give me that paper hat. Did anyone tell him what's in the deep-fried chicken pieces?
No.
Good. Now back to work, all of you.
There you have it. Fast food workers seem to be highly trained professionals. The weak links, like me, get weeded out in a hurry due to first-rate management techniques. As for minimum wage, it seems to be enough for these kids to have beer money. And the deep-fried chicken pieces are still a mystery to me. This is Rod Decker, Undercover, KUTV News.
this season of Curb has so far just been great, especially
Lots of
this
good guest stars,
especially this last episode where there's apparently a Klan rally and Larry bumps into a Klansman and spills coffee on his robe.
Oh, that's
Well,
and
so sorry.
the Klansman insists that he pay for the cleaning of the robe, and that's a whole thing. I won't spoil it for you, but it's hilarious. Let's award round one of your boners.
And round one of the boner voting is brought to you in part by Fish Mush.
Fish mush?
That sounds terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
That sounds awful.
I get the feeling it was not intended to be fish
No.
mush.
No, it was
Okay.
intended to be smoked salmon and asparagus pasta, which was overcooked to the extreme.
That'll happen.
Now, it tasted pretty good, except for the texture. It was like eating mush. It was fish mush. Yeah.
And the key to good sex is good communication. Reveal your best pleasure at Black Velvet Boutique, Utah's locally owned by women sexual wellness resource, open 7 days a week at 595 South State in Clearfield.
I was sure you were going to say the key to good sex is fish mush, but you didn't.
No, that's...
So the voting is kind of odd here for the boner candidates. They're all very similar. They're very close in votes, and it's low numbers. But eking out the win somehow by 3 votes was boner candidate number 2. I got court. I mean, I would have court if I wasn't dead.
No, this paper right here says I'm dead, so...
That wins.
There you go. That's your winner of round 1. It now is qualified to be boner of the day. Round 2 comes up at 8:20. We'll do this again with 3 more candidates. Get a winner there as well. Take both winners, put them against each other. You'll decide boner of the day with your vote at 9:20. All right.
When last we heard, Gina Barberi stuck in Florida longer than she wanted to be. What? So take us back and tell us what happened exactly.
Okay. I'd rather not go into why the flight was changed. That's a whole other thing. But suffice it to say...
Because you don't want to go into it because it was your fault?
I
I know. I've got it. Okay, never mind. I understand.
It doesn't matter why it happened.
I know what happened.
I'll tell you off the air. It doesn't matter
Okay.
why it happened.
It was not Gina's
It was
fault.
a whole thing.
I don't want to make anyone look foolish, so let's move on.
All right. Let's move on.
All right.
Suffice it to say, we flew into Orlando and drove to Jacksonville.
Which is weird. That's long. That's a while, isn't it? That's a long...
Yes.
What's 4 hours?
Anyway...
Isn't that everything in Florida, though? Everything's 4 hours away?
Yes.
All right, anyway.
Well, that's the thing. So Jacksonville is the largest city in America by area. Not L.A., not Dallas, not Jacksonville. So what I learned in Jacksonville is when you say, oh, I hear this is a good restaurant in Jacksonville, it's 45 minutes away from wherever you are. And you're still in Jacksonville. It's just the sprawly.
Yeah. Okay. Same with Texas.
So we our flight changed to fly out of Jacksonville, but we have rented a car in Orlando. And apparently they don't like it when you don't return the car at the same place where you rented it from.
It's in the agreement. You know, they'll charge you a drop fee, as they call it.
Yeah, which a drop fee you're thinking?
Maybe
$75,
yeah,
$100 maybe.
Yeah.
And they told me it would be $900. And I said I could almost buy a car with the money I'm spending. That's ridiculous. And they would not waive it, would not waive it. So then I came on the show yesterday and was talking about this. And friends of the program had some great suggestions. One of them was, maybe Festus can dress up in his Navy uniform and come with me, or at least, And I sort of floated it to Festus, and that is not you. Yeah, you can't
No.
He said, "No, don't do that.
You can't use your uniform in that way."
Yeah. Okay, he'll learn.
But everywhere in Jacksonville, because there are 2 naval stations there, it's all about the military. Everywhere you go, and I guess I'm with Festus, and he looks like he's in the military now with his haircut and everything.
Yeah.
I was, are you military? And you get a discount everywhere. That's 10% off. That's 10%, which is
we waived the drop fee.
Yeah. Well, so while we were there, we went to his naval station and I said, "Is there a gift shop?" He said, "Well, it's not a gift shop, but there's the on-base store that has
PX."
Yeah. So they actually call it the NEX for Navy, the NEX. And I bought a sweatshirt and a hat and all this stuff. So I'm thinking, okay, if Festus won't come with me dressed as military, maybe I can deck myself out in military mom attire when I go to drop the car off.
Now, my ex-wife, who's in the rent-a-car business,
and thank you for talking to her.
Said, no, she said they will ding you with that drop fee. That's just what they do. But she said there are people who can waive it, but not the desk clerk. The desk jockey is not the person you want to talk to.
So we go to drop it off at the Jacksonville airport. And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, I'm going to get stuck with this $900. This is not going to work. Get out of the car with the Navy hat. And Jared, I'll even say the company we were with now, from Enterprise.
Okay.
I get out of the car and I tell him my sob story of why we couldn't turn the car in Orlando. We had to turn in Jackson.
And did you finger whose fault it was to Jared?
And Jared said, "I don't have the authority to do that, but here's what I will do for you. I'm not going to charge you anything right now. I'm going to put pending on your bill, and I'm going to have someone that has the ability to do that call you."
Okay.
So I'm still thinking this is going to end up with me having to pay this. We go into the airport, we check in, we're sitting at the gate, and my phone rings like a half an hour later. Nice woman from Enterprise who said, "We're not supposed to do this."
But I understand you're on a radio show.
Nope, I didn't. No. The radio didn't.
You didn't? Don't you know who I am?
Nope. Huh? Nope. This was military mom stuff. And she was very nice and said, "Okay, but you can't ever do this again. If I waive this fee, this is and it's never going to happen. I can't envision a scenario where I will have to do this
now
again."
You've got carte blanche. I would do it all the time now.
Don't you know who my son is basically... And she waived the fee. It was such a relief. I was just sure I was going to have to pay that.
They do. I mean, $900 is ridiculous.
That's right.
But they do have to pay. They do have to pay somebody to get in the car and drive it back to Orlando.
But it doesn't cost them $900 to do that. But they're doing that on purpose. They want to discourage you from. And I get it. When you make your car reservation, it's based on the fact that they think they're going to have this many cars waiting there when people get off. Yeah. I understand why it's a pain for them.
They needed that car in Orlando.
Yes. Well, everybody's flying to Orlando. Our flight to Orlando, it was half kids under 10. All on their way to the parks, I'm sure. Half under 10.
Where else would they go?
But it worked.
You can go to the Miracle Mile.
And I will thank friends of the program because they were part of what helped me think, well, maybe I'll play this up just a little bit.
Yeah, and usually if you say, I need to speak to your supervisor about this.
Well, I didn't want to be all that about it. I was hoping to avoid, but nice Jared at Enterprise in Jacksonville said, "Let me get you in touch with someone that can And they did, and they were one, and I will use them again based on this experience. It was
Now you're gonna get a phone call from Jared. So how'd that go for you?
no, it was great, Jared. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, well, you ever come back this way? I thought you looked real cute in that Navy stuff.
Oh, this? I forgot I had that on. Oh.
Yeah, my mom was in the Navy, you know. So if you're ever back this way here in Jacksonville, you know. Just remember Jared at Enterprise, huh?
Look me up. Well, I'm glad that 900 though. That's crazy.
It
They'll get you.
scared me to death, but it
They'll
worked
get you.
out. So
It's like that filling the gas tank thing, you know. They'll get you. They'll find a way to get you.
Oh yeah, when they ask you, do you want to pay for the fill up before? No, never offer to pay for it. But if you forget to do it,
yeah,
that's trouble.
Yeah, no, because they charge you $14 a gallon or something like that.
That's another reason that the gas stations around the airport are all so expensive.
Because nobody thinks about it till they're almost there and go, oh.
Yep.
Whenever I drive a rental car, I never let it get below 3/4 of a tank.
Just for that reason.
Yeah, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah. We have to stop at a gas station. Never let
Traffic, please, Gina.
A crash southbound I-15 milepost 330. That's Layton Parkway, the right shoulder. Crash northbound I-15 37th South in South Salt Lake, left shoulder also on that one. Crash 12th Street, Monroe Boulevard in Ogden. And a crash northbound I-15 at 100th South in Sandy, left shoulder affected there. Let me check our message stream, see if they've sent anything in. They being you, friends of the program, letting us know what you're seeing out there. And there's nothing there, but if you do see something, please text it to us at 33986 and we will pass it along.
All right. Well, we will take a break. We'll be back. Round 2 of your boners coming up in the next hour. And more. Stand by for all of it. ShamrockPlumbing.net.
You know, Shamrock Plumbing will do big job. They did a big job at my house last time they were here. Not only did they put in 2 new water heaters, they had to run a new stovepipe from the basement and vent it out the house.
Oh, wow.
And that's a lot of work.
You trusted them to do that because they're certified licensed technicians. They're not there trying to upsell you on anything. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, Gary said the reason that your water heaters failed is that the venting is either hasn't been done properly or it's failed. So we have to do a new venting system. Shamrock Plumbing, no job, but if you just have a clogged drain or a leaky faucet, they'll come and take care of that as well. Shamrock Plumbing's licensed technicians are the greatest. So call Shamrock Plumbing. It's 801.
Just go to ShamrockPlumbing.net.
295-1690, ShamrockPlumbing.net.
Hello, kiddies. It's me, your old friend, the bookkeeper. Since this is tax season, I thought you might want to hear a story from the big ledger about filing your taxes. Today's installment concerns the do's and don'ts of claiming deductions. Pay careful attention now, or you may have to pay more later.
Well, Mrs. Johnson, I've looked over your return, and I have a few questions about some of your deductions.
Oh, my, is there something wrong?
Well, you've claimed over $9,000 in medical expenses.
That's correct. I have all the receipts right here in this shoebox.
You seem to be in perfect health. Now, some of these procedures seem a bit odd.
Oh?
Spaying.
Yes.
Neutering.
Yes.
Hairball removal.
Yes.
These are services performed on your cat.
Oh, yes, I love cats. I have over 30 of them.
You can't claim your pet's medical expenses.
But they're like family to me.
It's not allowed by the IRS.
Well, could I claim them as a home improvement?
How so?
Well, they keep me toasty warm in the winter. They're like portable space heaters.
I don't think so.
Well, they shed a lot.
So?
Their excess fur helps insulate my house. Better R value than the pink fiberglass stuff.
And no.
Can I claim them as my children?
And no. The government would never overlook you being 80 years old with more than 30 dependents, some of whom are named Buffy, Tabby, and Mr. Boots.
Well, I've made sure they all have Social Security numbers.
Well, why didn't you say so? Sign here. You can expect a hefty refund.
Oh, thank you.
Ms. Smith, send in Mr. Thompson, will you?
Oh?
The guy who wants to deduct his dog as a home security system.
Okay.
Well, kiddies, it does pay to keep good records after all. Looks like Mrs. Johnson is in for a windfall. If she can avoid an audit by the IRS, that is. Maybe the nice accountant fellow from S&M Block will go to jail for her. Remember to file on time, and if you need any help with those tricky forms, don't hesitate to ask your old friend, the bookkeeper.
you didn't go to Gator World, did you?
No. That was an option. Festus, my
not
sailor
far.
son Festus, had itinerary for us while we were there, and as a possibility, Gator World was on there.
It's not far, I don't think. It's you get on the 95 or something like that. And
No, we decided only one animal activity, so it was either Gator World or the Caddyshack Animal Sanctuary.
yeah, now your daughter would have been horrified by Gator World.
Yes.
Because they wrestle an alligator there. It's an alligator with they tape up its mouth, so.
No, and then they have the ones that are open, and then they feed them whole chickens.
Well, yeah, but those are, so that's, they put chicken, they hang live, not live chickens. They hang chickens.
Whole chickens.
Whole chickens, over, like on a pole over the water. And then the gators are supposed to come leaping out of the water and get the and usually the gators are like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to go for that. They just it's
opted
rare.
out of that.
It's kind of fun though.
We did go to St. Augustine, which is the
oldest city, right?
In the country.
Yeah,
The
oldest
1500s.
oldest continuously inhabited.
Really.
And it's like cobblestone streets and really cool old Spanish architecture, and
It's where the Fountain of Youth is.
yeah,
They got
and
a Starbucks there?
of course,
Of course. We've got several there, I'm sure.
And Florida is so. Here are the things about Florida. There's no COVID there, which is amazing.
Apparently not.
Yeah, just ask them. They'll.
Yeah.
Even
And
though their
there's-
hospitals are full, they'll tell you it's not here.
There's lots of Trump and lots of Jesus.
Oh Lord.
Lots of it.
Lots of Lord.
And so it's a
I would-
different world.
I would not do well there.
It is like being. I lived in Florida for a year, and I've been back a few times, and it is like being in a foreign country.
So one of the dinners we went to was at an Italian restaurant, and we had a fantastic waitress, Sam. She was attentive. She was funny. Got our order right. It came out fast.
Wow, got your order right.
Well, no, I'm just mean she checked all the good waitressing boxes. Everything you want from a waitress.
Sure.
And then toward the end of the meal, my mom likes to engage in conversations.
Oh, no.
And my mom said, "Sam, you're just so happy and chipper. It's been a pleasure having you wait on us." And she said, "Well, I wasn't always so chipper."
Oh, no.
Here we
it
go.
comes. Here it comes.
Here we go.
Opening the gates.
And by the way, I'm recording a new Remain Seated podcast tomorrow with Festus and Jonesy. And Festus does a much better impression of Sam than I do, but I will tell you the story. I wasn't always this happy. When I was 16, I was in juvenile detention because I stabbed my baby daddy because he came at me.
He came at me.
He came
at me.
All right.
And I thought I was going to be there forever and lose my kids. Kids plural. She's 60. Kids plural. Thought I was going to lose my kids. And my grandma.
How old a woman is this?
I'd say she's in her 30s now.
Okay.
My grandma said, "Don't worry, baby girl. Jesus is going to get you out of prison."
Jesus. How did
And I
Jesus
thought,
do
there's
that?
no way. Her grandma had a vision that Jesus was going to get you. And she said, I went to my hearing, and the judge, and grandma said she had a vision that Jesus was standing behind the judge. And lo and behold, I went to my hearing, and the judge was supposed to sentence me for longer. And he said, "I'm going to give you a second chance,
Baby girl?
baby girl." And from that day on, and she pulls up her sleeve, I have John 3:16 tattooed on my
Okay. All right.
And she, and you know what? I thought she earnestly believes that Jesus got her out, and if that is what turned her life around,
Of
great.
course.
That's
Why
awesome.
disabuse her of that notion?
I'm not. It was wonderful. But then
Uh-oh.
Yeah. There's always a but then with these kind of stories.
And as she's telling me this, I'm like, I'm going to find out that this woman that's been waiting on us the whole time hasn't been vaccinated. And I should have assumed that everywhere I went anyway.
Everywhere.
And so she says, are you guys on the frequent diner program? You know how they ask you that.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, oh, no, we're from Utah. And she's like, oh, Utah, it's a good state. Although you should move here to Florida because we've got Daddy DeSantis. And he's taking care of
Daddy DeSantis.
Daddy, you mean, and I would have immediately said, you mean Daddy death sentence? Because he's trying to kill you all.
We've got Daddy DeSantis looking out for us.
He's coming at you for real, all right?
You should really move to Florida.
Yeah, don't disabuse her of that notion either.
No, she is happy, and her life is great. She didn't get her kids taken away.
Yeah.
See, that's why I can't go to places like that. And if I do go, I'm not engaging in conversation because something will be said.
And the last time I went to Florida, I said, that's good. I never have to go to Florida again because we took the kids to the parks and we did all the thing. And we're like, okay, we can check all those boxes. But now that my son lives there.
Uh-oh. Like I said, he needs to come visit you from now on. From now on.
But, you know, like I said, there's good things about it. For him, it's a very military-friendly town, which means it's an easy place for him to live. He's got a huge 4-bedroom house, something he could never afford here. So there are many good things about it. But
how long does he figure to be there?
So it depends if he wants to go on with his medical training. He can opt for an extension to be there and continue that.
Does anyone care to ask his wife if she likes it there?
Well, she does. She does. Well, because it's better than what he wants to do, which is he wants the full military experience.
Ooh.
Like he wants to go on a ship and be out there for 6 months.
Okay.
He wants to.
Well, he's in the Navy. He should.
I know, but I like that he just has a 9-to-5 job at a hospital.
He hasn't learned to tie a knot yet, has he? Come on. Got to learn to hoist the sail.
All right.
It's a wonderful place, isn't it?
Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see what we have going on. Southbound I-15 at milepost 330. That's Layton Parkway in Davis County. It's off to the right shoulder. Now, I'm not seeing an accident, but it looks like about 40th South, northbound I-15, there might be an issue. I see red on the UDOT camera, which means there's a pretty significant slowdown through there. If you see what's happening there and it's safe for you to text us, we appreciate it when you do that. Just send it in to 33986. With the holidays approaching and guests coming over, it's more important than ever to get your carpets cleaned with Zero Res. Schedule your appointment at ZeroRes.com or ZeroResDavisWeaver.com.
All right, thank you.
Boners round 2. Here they are. Here are the candidates. Number 1. Who says Gene Wilder wasn't funny in real life? Boner candidate number 2. Oh, no. No kiss, Mr. Simpson. And boner candidate number 3. I'm going to detox my shot.
Boners round 2 coming up after this, along with Big Boy News and Opinion Window. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Oh, make some time to, get out while you still can. See the last bits of fall foliage that are, there's still some out there hanging out. And wouldn't you like to be able to do that and see it clearly without glasses or contact lenses? You can with that life-changing LASIK procedure from Hoops Vision, Utah's most trusted LASIK leader. Carrie has been there. I've been there. Family members have done it. And it's, it's pretty impressive when you get the LASIK surgery. It's almost like a miracle.
Oh, yeah. You get up off the table. They have you sit down for a while and, in the recovery room. And you get up and you look out the window and you go, Oh, the mountains have trees.
Yes. So book your VIP consultation now. You'll get $800 off the LASIK procedure. You can use your flex spending money. They've got a financing plan that's incredible. 877-30-LASIK or go to hoopsvision.com.
Radio from Hell with Carrie, Bill, and Gina. 96.3 FM, X96.
Last week, these little girls came up to me.
Ow.
They come running up to me, and they go, and I mean, they're like 12 years old or 11, and they go, Are you Bill Allred? And I said, yeah. And they said, do you remember us? And I said, no. And they said, you threw us out of that garage in your backyard a couple of weeks ago.
What? You had kids in your garage?
Not my garage, my neighbor. She has this old garage, and the top of it.
No. Do you have an infestation?
Yeah.
Is it like
little girls?
That's what it was like. It was an infestation of little girls. And the old garage has like a top place that you can walk up some stairs and go into, a second story, but it's just ramshackle. You know, you can see through the ceiling and the floorboard.
You ought not be walking around.
It's more of a shack than anything.
Yeah, and I realized there were some kids up there so I went over, and there were these little girls in there trying to clean it up and make a playhouse out of it. You know? And
a fort. We want a fort.
Yeah, and I was nice to them because I said I know how attractive this is to want to do this, but it's really not safe. Plus, it's filthy. And I mean, they had cleaning equipment in there and all of this kind of stuff. And I said, it's really not safe.
Yeah.
So and there were other kids coming down my driveway and stuff to go up there with them. And I said, so come on out and please don't do it anymore. And you know, they haven't. I could have I was going to put a lock on the door for my neighbor. And I haven't gotten around to it, but I don't think anybody's been up there since. At least I don't think so. But then apparently there were some older kids who recognized me, apparently. So they were just really excited that they had been thrown out.
Kicked us out.
They kicked us out of that place.
Does that mean Jonesy's going to scream like that someday? No! Is that what?
Probably.
Is that what girls do?
Yeah.
Hi. Being there for kids is super good fun.
Who is that? Who is that that says super good fun?
It's a PSA for some kid thing.
But you don't know who it is?
Nope.
Hi. Being there for kids is super good fun.
All it takes is a little know-how.
All it takes is a little know-how. Yeah, super good fun.
96.3 FM, X96.
Okay, it's 8:22, time for round 2 of your boner voting. Here we go. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. And you'll decide with your vote, these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight, possibly becoming boner of the day. If it wins here, it'll go up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. But both winners will go against each other at 9:20 this morning. That's when boner fight happens. That's when you'll vote for boner of the day. So here we go with round 2. Send one of these 3 forward. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive
tickets to see the hilarious Jeff Dunham and the Seriously tour. That's with the exclamation, question mark, exclamation. That's seriously tour. We have tickets. He's coming on Sunday, December 5th at the Maverick Center.
Here's boner candidate number 1, who says Gene Wilder wasn't funny in real life.
Now,
something about this story just pissed me off.
Well, I was going to say, I read the story, and I'm wondering where the boner...
And if I may elaborate, because I read Gene Wilder's autobiography, if that's helpful in this situation.
Oh, I thought you had something more there.
Oh, no. I don't know what story you're going to do.
Well, it's just, I'm not sure why this story exists, and it pisses me off that it's there.
Okay.
So, Gene Wilder, funny, eccentric characters. I forget who it was that said, you know what, Gene Wilder was so funny doing these smallest things. I think it was in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, or I don't know, maybe Blazer. But he trips and he falls and he
Willy
goes,
Wonka.
Was it in Willy? And he goes, oh, I fell on my keys.
No, that's the producers.
Is it the producers?
He fell in Willy Wonka too.
I fell on my keys.
That's
And why that's so hilarious, I don't know, but it is.
The way he says it. He's lying there.
And the
Zero Mostel's on top of him, and he's, I fell on my keys.
So there's this guy. You probably would recognize him. He was in Blazing Saddles. His name is Burton Gilliam. You would recognize him from some other things, a minor character actor. He was in Blazing Saddles, and he says, well, that's all well and good, but Gene Wilder wasn't really funny in real life.
Well, I think what he meant was, and actually if you read that whole story, he wasn't funny. He was a serious actor, and he was acting as a comedian. In real life, he wasn't funny, and he was actually a very serious and often really depressed person.
Gene was never anywhere being close to the character that he plays, and I don't mean just on Blazing Saddles or Willy Wonka. Gene Wilder was not funny. He did not get funny until the words came out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And then he went, I don't care.
I mean, none of you love Gene Wilder as much as I do, but
I don't care. Who cares what Burton Gilliam has to say?
Why he's saying this now, I don't know.
Is he playing a redneck in something else? Because that's what he always played, Burton Gilliam.
He just wasn't a funny guy until the words came out off the page. Burton, just...
You're just mad at the story.
Yeah.
I'm mad at Burton.
Okay, that's all right. I'll go with
and
you on
anybody
that.
who would quote him on this.
It doesn't. Why does this need to be said?
Let me tell you about how Gene Wilder wasn't fun. Shut up.
I'll go
Boner
with you.
Candidate number 1. Here's Boner Candidate. I'll bet it wins.
Well,
I don't know what the other.
I don't know.
Here's Boner Candidate number 2. Oh no kiss, Mr. Simpson. You should see this little TikTok if you haven't. O.J. Simpson's recent escapades made the rounds on social media over the weekend when he was spotted hanging out with a young woman in a TikTok video. In the clip posted by TikTok user Mackins, Simpson is seen smiling beside a blonde female admirer who states, "O.J. baby, he's out," as the ex-con moves in for a kiss, and the fan, she's just obviously like, I want to get on TikTok with OJ. Ooh,
yeah.
ooh. And he moves in to give her a kiss, and she dodges him.
So she wanted the picture, not the kiss.
Again.
So who's the boner here?
Everybody.
She is.
Everybody.
She is.
Everybody.
OJ, of course, is. But she, I'm going to get my with OJ. With OJ. Well, I'll give her a little kit. No.
Okay.
For being a hideous human being, OJ goes without saying, but she's being a hideous human being. Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. I'm going to detox my shot.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Clark Planetarium is the go-to destination for people of all ages to learn about space and science. Open daily with 3 floors of free exhibits and 2 state-of-the-art theaters that are sure to inspire. Visit Clark Planetarium today.
As it turns out, Carrie, I was wrong yesterday about Queen Elizabeth and how she had sprained her back.
Yes.
She was unable to attend that function. She'd sprained her back, and I'd heard a bunch of different theories about how she might have sprained her back. As it turns out, she was working on a trapeze act and it's just didn't go well.
I don't believe you because you're going to get a different source telling you something different now.
That's what I hear. She was going to go work with Cirque du Soleil. She was working on a trapeze act and sprained her back. It was terrible. Mel Gibson says he's going to direct Lethal Weapon 5. I think we mentioned this. You mentioned to me off the air yesterday.
No, it was in our end of the show.
Oh,
what did
right.
we miss portion? But he says he's going to direct and star in it, isn't he?
Yeah. He's stepping behind the camera, this time to direct the latest and likely final installment of the Warner Brothers action franchise Lethal Weapon.
He's really hoping that you'll forget what a horrible person he is.
But here's the thing. So all of the previous Lethal Weapon films were directed by Richard Donner.
Yes.
And Richard Donner was going to direct this one. But he died.
He died.
And so Mel.
I can do it.
You know what?
I got it.
I got it. Hey, no, just sit. I can take it. Yeah, that'll be great. But this really is great. Applebee's, it's like eating good in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Applebee's is bringing wings, Cheeto-flavored wings, chicken wings.
No,
oh, what do you mean, yuck? Oh, my God, that would be great. The wings were previously available exclusively online, but earlier this year, the casual dining brand Applebee's launched they had launched their online brand Cosmic Wings, but now they're going to start featuring them in the restaurants. Cheetos sauces coated in Cheetos crumbles and fried Cheetos bites. Now you're going yuck because it's cheese, but that crunchy Cheeto around a chicken wing, I think that could be very delicious. And then you dip it in a Cheeto sauce.
Isn't that a little much? Are you over Cheetoing at that point?
No. You can never over Cheeto. Well, Utah, way to go. Fighting the COVID virus.
Are we? I don't feel like we are.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're fighting hard to make sure that we get it.
I thought the legislature said it was over.
4,500 new COVID cases in Utah over the weekend. 26 new deaths.
That's up almost 500 from the week before, I believe.
I believe you're correct.
Halloween, yeah.
School-aged children accounted for 1,080 of Monday's newly announced cases, with 590 cases in children ages 5 to 10, 245 in children ages 11 to 13, 245 cases in children ages 14 to 18. Hundreds of people have had to be rescued after landslides pummeled British Columbia and the Northwest. People were trapped in their cars along highways. Heavy rainfall extended into Washington State, experiencing much of the same thing. The severe weather set off landslides in parts of British Columbia, trapping dozens of vehicles and prompting evacuations in the region. It's just a devastating scene. If you've seen some of the pictures, hundreds of people had to be rescued. Officials say about 275 people were stuck on a highway, on Highway 7, near the town of Agassiz, which is a small community east of Vancouver. And so far, no deaths attributed to this, but there have been injuries and just immeasurable property damage at this point. Alex Jones and InfoWars.
But this is good. This is good.
Yeah.
Though.
Has to pay damages in the Sandy Hook defamation case. The court ruled that Alex Jones must pay the damages in the lawsuit filed by the families of 8 people who were killed in the mass shooting at the Sandy Hook Elementary School.
I want him to have to sell his house and move into a tiny one-bedroom apartment.
I think that's already happening.
And eat mac and cheese. And I want him to have not a penny to his name.
I think that's pretty much in the cards right now.
Well, I need everybody to buy the brain powder that I'm selling on my online website. It'll help your brain. It'll make you smart. It'll stop the demons.
Nearly half of Americans apparently plan to cancel streaming subscriptions over rising costs. Everybody's apparently, bumping their fees up a little bit, the streaming services, and people are starting to say, no, maybe I don't need all of these.
Yeah,
And
I got
they
this
cancel
for
some.
one show, and I'm not watching that one show anymore, so
Yeah.
I'll get rid of it.
And Reese's.
Yes?
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
I'm listening.
Gina, this is so for you.
They are selling their, I guess you can buy this now. You have to order it.
Limited number.
Their largest peanut butter cup ever. It is the size of a pie.
Just in time for Thanksgiving? You could have a giant Reese's peanut butter cup for Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving is just right around the corner, Gina.
Oh.
Right around the corner.
I need this.
Described as the largest peanut butter cup ever for sale. These pie-sized cups are still a peanut butter cup through and through, made with just chocolate and peanut butter, but weighing 3.4 pounds. Probably, needless to say, Reese's says that it is also the most chocolate and peanut butter they've ever packed into a cup before.
And it is already sold out.
Is it gone?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well, this story broke yesterday, so you can't get it. It's already sold out. Also, I'd like you to take a look at the caloric intake.
Don't do that. Don't
the calories.
Yeah, I
on that
think there should be a rule that, so when we're on vacation and we're ordering off the menu, and everywhere in Florida has the calorie count next to what you're ordering. On vacation, that should not be something on vacation you have to.
Well, you
think
just give
about.
Daddy DeSantis some time, and he'll take
He'll
care
get
of that
rid of
because
that.
he's taking care of us. Yeah.
Did you take advantage of the early bird specials that they have in Florida? Because they're everywhere.
Early bird and military special, but yeah, it ruins when you're like, oh, that looks good, and then you look at well, I couldn't possibly order that. Now everyone at the table will know I've had my daily allowance of calories in this one meal.
Well, you must have not eaten anything.
No, I went ahead and ate.
All right.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
It's just sports from the trip. I said to Festus, it'd be fun to come down here to Jacksonville and see if the Jaguars are playing the Chiefs. That would be fun to come down for a football game. And my daughter hits me in the arm, and she's like, Mom, they're not in the same division. Duh.
Come on, sports desk. She should just call you sports desk when you say that.
She was all indignant.
I'm gonna next time I see her, I'm gonna say, when she does that, say, "Hey, sports desk."
Mom, what are you, stupid? Let's see. In football last night.
Hey, fight doctor. That's the one. Fight doctor. That's the one.
They're not in the same division. The 49ers beat the Rams last night, 31-10. And let's see. The Jazz are home today at 8 p.m. They're 8-5, by the way. Philadelphia 76ers are 8-6. A pretty evenly matched game tonight at 8 o'clock in Utah. And let's see. Yeah, that's your sports. Weather, it's already been warmer than it will be the rest of the day today and tomorrow. Currently 54 degrees and 60% chance of rain, most likely in the morning. And then looks like we'll have sunny skies later, but it will get gradually colder. Overnight low of 28 tonight. Tomorrow only going to get up to 43, and overnight low of 29 tomorrow. So very chilly. Traffic we have, let me refresh this and give you the most up-to-date information I can. It's coming, or it's frozen. Come on, there we go. Crash northbound I-15 at 88 South in Sandy. It's off to the left shoulder. We have a crash southbound I-15 milepost 330 at Layton Parkway. That's on the right shoulder there up in Davis County. And northbound I-15, 37 South in South Salt Lake. It looks like it's a little better than earlier when I told you there was slowage there, but still seemed to be a little bit of residual issue there. And if you see something, you can text it to us, 33986, and I will pass it along. Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store, 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I'm going to detox my shot. TikTok video that has garnered hundreds of thousands of views. Dr. Carrie Madej has outlined the ingredients for a bath that she says will detox the vax for people who have given in to COVID-19 vaccine mandates. The ingredients in the bath are mostly not harmful, although the supposed benefits attached to them are entirely fictional.
Yes.
Baking soda and Epsom salts, she falsely claims, will provide a radiation detox to remove radiation.
It's not
Madej,
I think we should encourage this. And I'm totally serious about this. I think we should run with this as if it's true, because if people will go, all right, I'll go get vaccinated because I have to at work or whatever, but then I'm going to go take a borax bath and it'll go away. Yes, do that. That'll work. Please.
Madej falsely believes it is activated by the vaccine. Bentonite clay will add a major pull of poison, she says, based on a mistaken idea in anti-vaccine communities that toxins can be removed from the body with certain therapies. She then recommends adding in 1 cup of borax, which is a cleaning agent that's been banned as a food additive by the Food and Drug Administration to take the nanotechnologies out of you. In reality, in addition to being potentially harmful as a skin and eye irritant, a borax detox bath will not remove the effects of the COVID vaccine from your body. It won't do anything other than maybe cause your skin to break out and erupt in very painful lesions.
But that's okay. That's okay. I think if this is enough for people to go, all right, I'll go get the vaccine, but then I'm going straight home for one of these borax baths. Perfect. I think you should do that.
Okay.
If it'll get people to get the vaccine, if they think they can get rid of it this way, I am for it.
Listen, Gina, on my InfoWars website, you can also buy a crystal that will pull the radiation out of your body as well and save you from the demons.
And why go through all of that borax stuff, Gina? Boner candidate number 3, I'm going to detox my shot.
Okay, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, who says Gene Wilder wasn't funny in real life? Why say Gene Wilder wasn't funny? Why say it?
Yeah, that's the boner.
I mean, come on.
Is that the boner?
That's the boner.
Boner candidate number 2. Oh, no kiss, Mr. Simpson. I'll mess around with you in a TikTok video just because, won't that be cool? Look, it's O.J. Simpson. But try to give him, what a horrible person. Both of them, horrible people. And boner candidate number 3, I'm going to detox my shot.
Okay, thank you. I don't know how you pick. I'm not voting, you are. 1, 2, or 3, remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and then text it to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, November 16, 2021, and vote there. We're sending one of these three forward to participate in the Boner of the Day boner fight. It'll go up against the winner of round one's voting. We did that already. You'll decide Boner of the Day this morning at 9:20. But right now, let's do this round two. Send one of these three forward. Let's go. We have late-breaking news from the nursery. Mikkel is on the line. Hello, Mikkel.
Mikkel.
This is Gina's sister, Mikkel.
Hello?
Good morning. Good morning.
Are you at the hospital, Mikkel?
I am. Am I a terrible sister? I'm out here in the hall calling you guys. Why am I doing that?
Because we need to know.
Are you an aunt?
Of course I'm an aunt. I'm the aunt.
Well, she was an aunt
Well, I know,
before,
but
though.
are you an aunt
a new
two
aunt.
times over?
Many times over. I don't even know how many times over.
Did Gina have the baby?
Yes, we have a baby.
We've got a baby.
What is it? Is it human?
It's a human baby.
It appears to be human.
Did it come out wearing a little turban and those turned-up shoes?
No, but actually there is a funny story which I can relay.
Okay.
That Joe put in a soothing CD, and out come these sounds of all these monkey sounds. It's like a jungle CD.
It's the is it the rainforest? Is that what it was?
It's supposed to be, you know, nice, soothing labor and delivery music, and all of a sudden we hear this. And so then we're out in the hall talking to the doctor who's here, and it's not her regular doctor. And the nurse said, "Don't worry, this doctor's wonderful. In fact, last week or this summer, he delivered the baby orangutan up at the Hogle Zoo."
Oh.
So he's really good.
So Mikkel, it's a little girl. We knew that.
Yeah, Jonesy, she's 7'7".
Okay. 7 pounds, 7 ounces.
And you can braid her hair.
So not that huge.
But a lot of hair though.
Huh.
But tons of hair.
Did we think she was going to be bigger than that?
She looked bigger than that.
Now.
What? She was huge. What are we talking? What are we mincing words for? Gina looked huge.
She looks beautiful.
Yes, all pregnant women are beautiful and huge. All right.
So 7 pounds, 7 ounces.
But she still is about 10 days early, so she's a good size.
Well, that's a good size.
And everything. And was it a hard delivery? Easy? Was it?
No, not a peep. Gina didn't say a word. Just 2 pushes and out she popped. It was quick.
The baby just slid right out.
Is that because she had the drugs, right? That's why she didn't make a peep,
yes,
right?
her thumb was going crazy on the bolus. Absolutely.
I'm tired.
There you go. Get out of here.
Well, that's great
That's good news.
Great news. I just had to. Yeah, she's probably going to kill me that I called you guys, but I had to do it.
No, I think she'll be happy you did.
Okay.
Thanks, Mikkel.
Okay, Alsa.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, tell her to just relax or something. Let's see. It's 8:48. Time to award round 2 of your boners.
And round 2 of the boner voting is brought to you in part again by Fish Mush.
Disappointing dinner Bill had last night. And Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner with brunch weekends till 3 p.m. Enjoy their heated patio, live music 4 nights a week, or watch your favorite sports. Gracie's is located at the corner of Broadway and West Temple, 21 and older only.
Well, I see here that Paige won tickets to see Jeff Dunham on his Seriously tour. And congratulations to Paige. And the winner, let's see, boner candidate number 1, who says Gene Wilder wasn't funny in real life. That got a few votes. No kiss, Mr. Simpson. That got a few votes. But neither of them could stand up to, I'm going to detox my shot. People who feel that they can get a COVID shot and then have have it sucked out of their body somehow by taking a certain bath. That's ridiculous.
That's your winner of round 2. Now qualifies to be boner of the day. We'll find out between the winner of round 1 and round 2. You'll vote at 9:20 to determine boner of the day. Coming up. Stand by.
I had to take a COVID test.
Why? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just quickly, I don't know if I'll be fine or not. I'm not feeling well. I'm feeling just kind of, I think I need to go to the tired hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just feeling kind of run down. And so I mentioned it to Dr. Cobble, and he said, well, I said, I don't think it's not COVID. And he said, take a test.
Just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Because you've had the vaccine, you might not have crazy symptoms, but you could still get it and feel a little under the weather.
So I got one of these home tests, these Binex Now. I don't know, it costs about $30. There are 2 of them in here. And it's pretty easy to do. And, and no, I don't, there's absolutely no COVID there. Swabbed out my nose and all of that. So I go see Dr. Cobble today and say, see?
I mean, did you want it to be that so you could say, okay, now I know why I feel this way? You're glad it wasn't that.
Of course. Oh, yeah, I'm glad. No, Gina, you're right. I wish I had COVID.
No, I mean, if you had like a mild case, like if this is as bad as it was and this was your one run-in with COVID, it would be.
Well, I don't want even a mild case.
Yeah.
I just want to feel better.
Yeah.
And if I could go to Florida, I'd probably feel a lot better.
Well, isn't there a cold going around?
There's a bad cold.
Yeah, but I don't have a cold. I'm just I have kind of shortness of breath and just not, and I don't have much energy. So maybe I have ringleitis.
What?
Ringleitis.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either. I just made it up.
So I have another restaurant story if you want that.
Well, so that's why I said maybe I should go to Florida, hoping that we would.
You should go with my mom. That's who you should go with.
No, thank you.
So my mom, when she found out we were going to Jacksonville, she looked at restaurants there, and she found one called the Capitol Grill, and she's like, "Oh, I love the Capitol Grill. Let's go to the Capitol Grill one night."
She's been there.
It's a chain.
It's a chain apparently.
All right.
And I said, "Okay, well, we'll go there one night." And so it was the day we were going to the beach. And we're at the beach because there's a private beach at the naval station right where Festus works. And so we're hanging out at the beach. And like I told you earlier, everything is 45 minutes away.
And wait, if it's a private beach at the naval station, that means it's a beach that we pay for with our tax dollars.
It's a government land grab, Bill.
Exactly.
But in the good way.
But in the good. But so we misjudged time. We thought we would have time to go home and shower and get cleaned up before we went to dinner. But she said it's the Capitol Grill. So I'm thinking a grill. That's maybe not a really fancy place.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So-
looking at their menu.
Yeah.
here.
So we pull up to the Capitol Grill, and there is a giant sign outside the Capitol Grill that says this: polite notice.
Polite notice.
Proper dress is required. Thank you for not wearing the following: gym attire, sweatpants, tank tops, hats, clothing with offensive language or images, or exposed undergarments.
Excuse me, they do know they're in Florida, right?
That's
No
why they
one-
have the giant sign.
Yes, they do.
No one is going
That's
to
why
this
they have that
restaurant.
sign.
That's why they have the giant sign.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, we can't go in there. But
Mhm.
Mary Claire had her heart set on the Capitol Grill.
Oh, so she strolled up there and don't you know who I am? I'm Mary Claire.
Yes.
Hey, there's one coming to Salt Lake City soon. It says.
I know.
Somebody says,
She's
yeah.
excited. And it was embarrassing. We were,
Well, they let you in?
they let us in. Here's partially why they let us in.
Mm-hmm.
Festus's wife had a leather jacket with her, because Jonesy was wearing sweat shorts and a sweatshirt. She
See,
thought it.
Yeah. I saw what Jonesy was wearing and I thought,
Yeah.
well, you're not getting in.
So, and the sweatshirt she had, this is the one she picked out for her souvenir because she thought it was funny. It says Navy Dad on it. You can't go in there with that because she thought it was funny. She's not a Navy Dad. And
I
so
see.
we put Amanda's, my daughter-in-law's leather jacket over the Navy Dad. That was the best we could do. But I thought we're going to go in there and they're going to have the, the fake, not the fake, but the emergency blazer that they keep in
Yeah.
the closet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've had to
and they
wear one
always
of those,
smell
yeah.
bad.
It's
it was-
punishment.
It was just, and I
Well-
can tell you more about Sunshine, our waitress, later. I don't think. we have
Well, was
time
the
right
was
now.
the Capitol Grill good?
Yes, it was, but I couldn't relax there because we had no business being in there, dressed as we were.
We have
dressed.
no business
No.
being there. All right. Traffic, please.
Let's get you a last check of traffic here. Crash northbound I-15 milepost 282. That's 2100 north in Lehigh. The right lane is affected there. Crash northbound I-15 88 south in Sandy. The left shoulder is affected there. And it looks like that's about it. Robber's Roost Campsite Cordial, Rock and Bourbon. Enjoy this rich, warming, spiced whiskey spirit straight from the bottle, or pour it in a tin cup and sip it by a fire. On shelves now at select DABC stores, produced by Water Pocket Distillery.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back right after these messages. We've got your second word in our $1,000 a day cash bribe giveaway. Get ready to receive it in your ear holes and then return it to us via your text machine. That's how you qualify to win the $1,000 that we're giving away. $1,000 every day. I think, is this the last week? I'm not sure. Anyway, just know that you can play today. So stand by for that. Brooklinen.com. All right, so I want you to go to brooklinen.com. It's BROOKLINEN.com. Enter the promo code X96. Now, that will get you $20 off your first order. And while you're there, I want you to check out the gift guide to find the perfect gift for every price point. Yes, that is how we do it. Some people you're going to spend a lot of money on. Others, you just get them a little something nice. So you can do the. I mean, that's the hardest part of the holiday season is trying to figure out what to give people. And so the holiday gift guide is here to help you out. So you can go and take a look. What's the best gift? If not the gift of comfort, I think that's the way to go. I mean, I love my Brooklinen sheets and towels. Brooklinen has got options for everybody on your list. There are gifts for every budget. You can go with the big super plush and luxe bedding bundle for family, or, and it's not just the towels and the bedding. They have things like artwork there. They have all kinds of stuff available for the comfort of your home at brooklinen.com. So go to brooklinen.com, use the promo code X96, and you'll get $20 off your first order. And check out the holiday gift guide while you're there. brooklinen.com.
Senior. Spell it with me now. Senior. Senior. And now we'll use it in some dialogue featuring our two Utah friends, Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. and his trailer-dwelling pal, LeVar. Imagine, if you will, LeVar and LeGrand enjoying a lazy Saturday afternoon of TV watching in LeVar's trailer home at the Restful View Mobile Home Park. Again, the word is senior. Yeah, sure is fun sitting around on a lazy day watching reruns ahead of the class with you, LeGrand. Glad you could come over.
Well, I had to get out of the house. I mean, for heck's sakes, Midge had a list of honey-dos for me as long as that hair on her mother's chin. I snuck out before she could put me to work.
You don't mind if I drink me some beer while head to the class is on, do you, LeGrand?
I've long ago given up trying to change your sinful ways, LeVar. You know I think that drinking beer is wrong, but I'm not going to say anything more about it.
Hey, what happened to the rest of the beer in this can I was working on? I know I didn't finish it.
I don't know. You must have drunk it. I'll get you another can of beer from the Frigidaire.
Head of the class. This is a really funny show. Reminds me of our school days, LeGrand. You remember? Me out in the parking lot and you over to the seminary building. We had some choice times, didn't we?
Sure did. Now, I'm proud to say I got my high school diploma and my seminary diploma. I don't believe you managed either one, did you?
Never mind. Boy, that redhead on head of the class sure reminds me of my old high school sweetheart. Hey, you remember Franny Hayes? God, I sure loved her.
I seen your old flame a couple of days ago, by the way. I seen your Franny Hayes at the Quick Stop. What happened between you two?
I dumped her. She got pregnant, so I dumped her. Got pregnant right here in this here trailer. How's she doing? She's probably got like 20 kids and not a pot to piss in, right?
Married a rich guy. She was driving a fancy Lexi or a Affinity or something like that, covered in diamonds. She looked good.
I don't care. I don't care for her no more.
Oh, come on, LeVar. You care. I seen your face fall when I told you. I seen your emotions fly to the surface.
Shut up and pass me another beer. Hey, you know what? This Alpo don't taste half bad when it's fried up like this.
It's time for your next keyword in the 1K a day cash bribe. Now, if you missed the 7 o'clock word, it's too late. Collect the rest of them for the rest of the day. The more keywords you collect and enter at 33986, the better your chance of winning the $1,000. The keyword for this hour is text. Now, that might be a little confusing to you. The keyword is the word text. T-E-X-T. Text. Text the word text to 33986 for your chance at $1,000.
Okay.
It's not confusing.
Not at all.
And what we're doing next is sponsored also.
Is
It's
it?
Tuesday Tunes with Todd, brought to you by the State Room Presents, bringing you live music experiences featuring Baroness. Tomorrow, Dawes on November 30th, and local party band The Poor on December 3rd. Check them out at thestatepresents.com.
No pee breaks, people. No pee breaks.
Because
Tuesday Turns with Todd on X96. Ran from hell.
Well, I get it. Okay, I can forego a pee break to talk to Todd Newcomb. He's our program director, and he likes to bring us a song on Tuesdays. And I bet this Tuesday is no exception. Is Todd on the line?
Hello, caller.
Hello. Are you there?
Hello.
Hi, Todd. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Good morning, and yes, we do have a fine new song to play for you today. Now, in the way that I commonly refer to as Peter Murphy, as the grandfather of goth, I think it's been long enough now that we can refer to Chris Carrabba of Dashboard Confessional as the grandfather of emo, because he's still at it. you know,
that works.
It's been a good 20 years so far.
He's still
and Dashboard
emoting?
Confessional, he's still emoting, yes. And they're back. And this is good because a while ago, about a year and a half ago, or was it 2 years ago, he was in a pretty nasty motorcycle accident. But he recovered, and he's back, and there's a new album coming out. The new Dashboard album comes out in February on the 25th. The album will be called All the Truth That I Can Tell, and his brand new song that we just got is called Here's to Moving On.
Okay.
And it's more traditional, like old school Dashboard. Well, I mean, he's always done this, but this is very acoustic. In fact, it's pretty much only acoustic, kind of like some of his earlier work. But I think it's a great little song, and I've always liked what he does. So I thought I would share it this morning.
Okay, well, all right then. Brand new Dashboard Confessional. It's nice to say those words. All the Truth That I Can Tell is the album, and the first song from it, Here's to Moving On. It's Tuesday Tunes with Todd, X96.
Tonight on
Rod Decker, undercover.
Ace reporter Rod Decker goes undercover at the state capitol. What really goes on at the legislature? What are the power brokers up to? Rod knows the legislators put up a facade when they see him coming with a camera crew, and so Decker disguises himself as a schoolgirl on a field trip with Mrs. Spencer's 6th grade class.
Okay, kids, now settle down. Before we get back on the bus and go back to school, I want you to meet Governor Mike Leavitt.
Hi, kids. I hope you've enjoyed your visit to the Capitol today. Very important work takes place here. Do you have any questions? Yes, you, the tow-headed kid with the striped shirt.
What's with the car in the basement? Is that the Employee of the Month's car?
No, that's the Mormon Meteor. It was once the world speed record holder. Okay, you, the boy with the hat on backwards.
How come the Capitol has gold on the top of it? Isn't that a waste of money?
Well, Sonny, that's not gold, it's copper. Like a Duracell battery. And we have time for one more question before I have to get back to running the state. You in the back, the tall, homely girl with the pigtails and glasses.
tell me, Governor Levitt, will we have to spend tax money on the Olympics? How do you feel about having an official beer of the Olympic Games? What about I-15? Is it on schedule and anywhere near budget? Will tobacco be outlawed in this state?
Hold on here. You ask a lot of questions for a little girl. Say, I know you from somewhere.
I can assure you, sir, that you have never met me before. As you can see, I'm just an average 6th grade girl on a field trip.
You're Rod Decker.
No, my name is LaDonna, and what you're saying is, rather than handle some tough questions from a schoolgirl, you would prefer to make accusations about my true identity.
I knew it. You are Rod Decker. Rod, why didn't you just ask for an interview?
Well, there you have it. Politicians won't even let their guard down in front of innocent children. You can't get a straight answer from them, no matter who you are.
That's tonight on
Rod Decker, Undercover.
On the Channel 2 News at 6 and 10.
That's,
Gary, you overdid the last emo part. Or Katie, she stepped on the very final emo.
That's the tone is in the wrong place. Turn that down, Katie. That song hit you right in the feels.
I like that.
Yeah.
It hit me in the left field really hard.
Really?
Yeah, here's to moving on. Dashboard confessional. It'd be interesting.
We've all been there.
I'm there now, as a matter of fact.
It'd be interesting to see them perform that on Saturday Night Live.
Are they the guest this week?
No, I'm just saying in the future.
But Carrie can picture it.
I can project the future. Okay. It'll happen.
Carrie picks all the musical guests for SNL, so
I didn't
know
that.
Now it's been mandated.
I'm speaking it. It's the secret. I'm speaking it into the universe. No, that was really pretty powerful stuff. It's amazing that he can keep doing that all these years. That's
it's very on brand for Dashboard Confessional, and the new album comes out February 25th.
I think he just drilled a hole in himself, and he lets the emo drip out.
So this is one you can pick up just after your heartbreaking Valentine's Day. So February 25th, All the Truth That I Can Tell. Dashboard Confessional. Thank you, Todd. We'll see you at the meeting later.
Thanks, Todd.
Oh, boy, I can't wait.
There you go.
Thursday turns with Todd on X96. Van for Pal.
Okay. Well, we got Boner Fight coming up. Stand by for that. We got a reasonable amount of news and other things on the way. Stand by. BigOTires.com.
The team you trust, Big O Tires.
This
and right
says there's
now,
a Black Friday savings, and I would say get in on this before actual Black Friday. It's the biggest sale of the year.
Well, it's through the 29th. You can take advantage of these savings. Buy 3, get 1 free on select sets of Mesa tires. $100 instant savings on Cooper tires. $140 instant savings on Michelin. Make sure your car's ready for winter with Big O. Big O, they have special tires for winter that they can give you, sell
They're
you.
softer. They grip the road a little better. But it's not just tires. They want to make sure your whole car is ready for winter. You can get a free multi-point vehicle inspection just to make sure your car can handle these winter weather conditions.
And remember, Big O is locally owned and operated. There's a store near you. I feel certain of it. Find one by going to bigotires.com.
All of the Beat Gina topics have been specifically chosen for their relevance and entertainment value, and all of the answers have been thoroughly vetted and researched, and anyone who says different is itching for a fight. And now, let's welcome the host of Beat Gina. He's the sharp-witted and fashion-forward man of the hour, the one and only, because they broke the mold when they made him, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Kerry Jackson.
Thanks for coming up out of the basement to keep score with us.
You're welcome.
Every Thursday.
My pleasure.
All right, let's. We do have a full phone bank, but during the break we talked about who we're going to pick to be a contestant, and Gina has decided that Hank is going to be the contestant. Thanks for the other two people who called. We appreciate it. Hank said that if Gina beats him.
Mm-hmm.
That he will go to Squatters, just a block away from us.
Moochie's.
Oh, was it Moochie's? I thought
It's
it was Squatters. Okay.
Moochie's, meatballs and more.
Several locations of Moochie's. Yes.
Several locations of Moochie's, meatballs and more.
All right. Well, thank you, Hank. All right,
Thank
Hank. The movie is Hocus Pocus. That's the trivia topic. And how we determine who goes first is a simple coin toss. So I would like you to tell me heads or tails, and I'll use the coin toss app to determine it.
Let's go heads.
Heads. All right, let's see what happens. All right, coin toss app says heads. You go first.
Oh,
All right.
man.
That gives you an advantage in the game, Hank. Here's how it works. Your question goes first. You get a chance to answer it exclusively with no interference. If you get it right, you get the point. If you get it wrong, Gina gets a chance to answer it and steal your point away. We'll go back and forth until we have somebody with 3 points. That will be the winner of the game. All right, here we go. Hank, here's your question.
The excitement is so thick you can cut it with a spoon.
Hank, what was the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion? What was the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion? Was it A chocolate coating? The chocolate coating makes it go down easier. B, eyes of newt. C, a bit thine own tongue. Or the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion, D, open the schools. Masks or muzzles. Do your research, sheeple.
Let's go B.
B, eyes of newt. Incorrect, Gina.
C.
C, a bit thine own tongue. There you go.
Well, the score is 1-0 for Gina, and Gina controls the question. A chance to sort of really command the game with this one.
All right, let's pick a good one here for Gina. All right, here we go. What do the sisters use to fly after their brooms are stolen? What do the sisters use to fly after their brooms are stolen? Was it A, a single-engine Piper Cub powered by a tremendous sense of self-satisfaction? B, a broom, a mop, and a vacuum? C, a Swiffer sweeper, a Swiffer wet jet, and a Swiffer duster? Product placement is key. Or D, took a cab?
That'd be B.
Oh, a broom, a mop, and a vacuum. Very good.
All right, it's 2-0 for Gina. Hank now controls the question. Hank has a chance to get back into the game with this one.
All right, Hank, let's go here. What was the name of the high school that Max and Allison attends? What was the name of the high school? Was it A, Rydell High School, B, Halloween Town High, C, East High, or D, Jacob Bailey High School?
Oh, man.
Let's go B.
B, Halloween Town High?
Yeah.
That is incorrect, Gina.
Well, it's not Rydell, of course. That's the Grease High School. Everybody knows that. Is it D?
D, Jacob Bailey High School is correct, and by golly.
Well, it was a sweep. I'm
Hey.
sorry, Hank. Sorry, Hank. You screwed the pooch, as they say.
Yeah, my bad.
0 points.
You guys are the best.
Oh, Hank, you're going to go to Moochie's, right, and get some lunch? Get some
Yes.
meatballs or more?
Get the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls, I'm telling you. Delicious.
I'll try
If you're
those.
going to do that,
They're
Hank, why don't we
questionable, but now I'll try them.
why don't we give you a tote bag so you have something to carry all your meatballs in? How about that?
Well, no, he's gonna.
Thank you, Gina.
Gina, he's going to go. He's going to go before he'll ever be able to get the tote bag. I hope.
Well, there will be meatballs in the future that need to be
that's
toted.
It's
Thank you, guys.
It's often cloudy with a chance of meatballs. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye, Hank.
Oh,
nice
Johnny.
hearing your voice, Hank.
Thank you,
and
Hank.
hang on the line, Hank. And I'm going to go away now.
We'll get you on hold, and you can. We'll get your information for the tote bag. Okay, it's 9:20, and we do have a reasonable. Well, it's a reasonable amount bordering on big boy news.
Oh.
Before we get to, don't worry, we'll help you pad. Let us make comments and things. It'll help stretch, help you stretch that news dollar there. Before we get to Boner Fight, brought to you by.
Choosing a Medicare plan is challenging. With Advantage U, you get affordable coverage and benefits designed by local healthcare professionals with a network of doctors and hospitals you know and trust. Choose Advantage U. Enroll today at AdvantageUMedicare.com.
Well, here I have before me a photograph on my computer, and it's captioned singer Chris Daughtry and Hannah Daughtry, his daughter, arrive at the 2010 Teen Choice Awards held at the Gibson Amphitheater in Universal City.
Now be careful.
Period. I am. For the investigation of the unexpected death of Chris Daughtry's daughter.
This could be a morsel of murder.
The sheriff's office in Tennessee cautioned it's too premature, Ms. Morsel of Murder,
but
too premature to classify this case as a homicide.
But
on Friday, November 12, 2021, the Fentress County Sheriff's Office and the Regional Forensic Center began investigation into the death of Hannah Marie Price, age 25. Read a press release from the District Attorney General Jared Effler from the 8th Judicial Court of Tennessee. Mr. Effler said the Sheriff's Office is treating the case as a death investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a murder? It's a death investigation. What do you do in Tennessee when someone dies? We instigate a death investigation.
Now, my British press
okay.
has already leapt to murder.
Really?
Yeah, by her boyfriend.
Really?
They've already gone there.
Daughtry shared the sad news of his daughter's death on social media late Friday, along with a statement that confirmed shows for the coming week would be postponed or canceled. Any shows that they were doing. The American Idol alum posted a heartfelt tribute to his daughter on Sunday and said he was still processing the last 24 hours.
Morsel of Murder will keep their eye on it for
Get the
you.
murder desk to follow up on this.
Well, it says here, her boyfriend probably murdered her.
Yeah. But
little tiny print at the bottom.
I mean, that's really. There's a picture of Mr. Daughtry and his daughter, Chris Daughtry and his daughter here, and just
it's horrible.
Senseless bull crap. I watched this little clip that the Disney people posted today about the Beatles Get Back docuseries, and they're sitting in a kind of a circle, and they're working on the song "I've Got a Feeling," and it's really fun to watch them do it, and to see them trying to put the song together in a way that it sounds good. And at the end, Ringo says, we haven't decided on a name. I'd say we call it I've Got a Feeling, because they keep singing I've got a feeling. I can't. Maybe we should call it I've Got a Feeling.
I don't have Disney Plus, but I feel like I might need to get it.
Yeah.
Well, Gina, for the She-Hulk TV series.
Oh.
You can just see they're kind of feeling their way through the song.
Just kind of fiddling.
Paul McCartney is great, isn't he? John Lennon used to be my favorite, but Paul McCartney really has grown on me over the years. And he can still sing that high falsetto.
This is clearly Paul leading the rest of the band through the song.
Yeah.
Because they're all watching him intently, and he's shouting out E.G., E.G., There we go.
I just got to see which should come where. Is that one called I've Got a Feeling?
Is that one called I Got a Feeling?
It's pretty good. It's going to be, and it's like 3 parts, each part a couple hours long. It's going to be quite extensive. So now this, I just saw this in the Tribune today. Didn't see it until just a few minutes ago, but it's been there for, I don't know when they first published this, but it's kind of shocking. Dallin Oaks says that shock therapy of gays did not happen at BYU while he was president, but records show otherwise.
Oh.
His landmark speech at the University of Virginia, Latter-day Saint Apostle Dallin H. Oaks said he had recently come to understand better the distress of persons, including LGBTQ individuals, who feel that some religious believers invoke the U.S. Constitution to deny rights to others. The address was hailed by some as a step toward empathy by Dallin Oaks, a top leader in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints and a former Utah Supreme Court justice and former Brigham Young University president. Yet during a question and answer session earlier in the day at the law school, a video of which has been circulating on social media, the first counselor in the faith's governing first presidency refused to discuss the impact of the church's past mistreatment of its LGBTQ members. Oaks categorically denied that BYU had used electric shock therapy on gay students during his tenure from 1971 to 1980. When I became president of BYU, that had been discontinued earlier. So he didn't deny that it existed, but he said it had been discontinued. And it never went on under my administration. According to researcher Gregory Prince and others, though, that statement is demonstrably false.
Yeah.
In his 2019 book, Gay Rights and the Mormon Church, Intended Actions and Unintended Consequences, Mr. Prince cites university-approved research in 1976 by then BYU graduate student Max McBride with 14 gay subjects. The male subjects were hooked up to monitors and measured their arousal when showed photos of nude men or women, and then given electric shocks,
Where did I
based
see
on...
that? I saw that on a movie once.
If
Orange?
the subject experienced sexual arousal from a photograph of a nude male, he would receive a shock in the bicep. A gradual increase of voltage upon repeated arousals was to serve as a negative feedback. And it goes on to describe what the whole situation was. And Oakes declined to comment on the discrepancy between his memory and the research. He's just not going to comment on it.
Well, you don't need to. You just say it and move on.
And I don't like the term "a step toward empathy."
Yeah.
That is kind of essy, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
I mean, I'm not there yet, but I'm getting closer to
Maybe.
I'm uncomfortable with that phrase.
So here's why people they get confused about COVID sometimes. Dr. Fauci says COVID cases are starting to climb in some areas of the United States. Followed by a story that says, is COVID over? Dr. Fauci reveals the end of coronavirus is near.
I don't think that's what the story says, though.
Well, they're two different stories.
So it's
what are the sources? I want the sources. Where are those published? That will help me decide which one I should.
Is the COVID over? Dr. Fauci reveals the end of coronavirus is near. This is a story in the Deseret News, but it's from the Associated Press. Dr. Fauci said the coronavirus pandemic is about to end as long as everyone keeps fighting against the coronavirus.
We left that part out.
Fauci, the director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, said at a bipartisan policy center event that the pandemic is not permanent and that it will end eventually if everyone does their part.
That's the part.
The other story.
Yeah.
Here's what the other story says.
It's a misleading headline is what it is.
Excuse me.
All right, we've got to...
I thought you said we had plenty of time.
Did I?
Yeah.
You said it was bordering on big boy news. You said
that was...
That's it?
That was the beginning. Yeah.
All right.
It's Boner Fight. With Radio from Hell on X96.
Now, I'm okay to move on. Never mind that 7-Eleven is debuting a Thanksgiving turkey sub with white cheddar and cranberry mayo. So we go to Boner candidate number 1 from the 7 o'clock hour. And that one is, I thought this was a surprise winner, actually. I got Court. I mean, I would have Court if I weren't dead. But as it turns out, he's not dead. So the guy he's a scammer. He's a swindler. And he was supposed to go to court, but his attorney said, well, he's dead. Here's his death certificate. He can't come to court. And it turns out the death certificate, if you look at it, it's all filled out by hand. And so the guy ain't dead. Going up against Boner candidate number 2, I'm going to detox my shot. COVID vaccine holdouts who decide that they have no choice but to get the vaccine because of mandates to do it. Then to show their true colors, they say, but I'm going to undo my vaccine. There are ways, and there's some videos out there showing you how you can undo the effects of your COVID vaccine. It's not possible.
All right. You've got to decide of these two candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be Boner of the Day, 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Easy. Or call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice, or go online, x96.com. Let the page load, and then refresh your browser. You'll see the box that says Boner Fight, November 16, 2021. Click on it and vote there. You have until the end of these messages. Let's go. It's Boner of the Day.
So up at the Christmas tree farm.
Okay.
It's a farm. There's fields and you know what's in fields?
Mice.
Mice.
Field mice.
And I warned my family.
I have theme music for the Christmas tree farm,
okay.
by the way, just so you know.
I warned my family, up here, you have to close the door, like immediately when you walk through it, because there are mice that hang out by the door waiting for you to open it so they can come in the house.
They camouflage themselves. You can't see them.
They're disguised as doormen.
There's no way that they can fit through any little cracks or anything. You have to close the door.
And my little farmhouse there is immaculate. It is spotless, which means it was very apparent to me when it was not spotless anymore, and I found evidence of a mouse, and I freaked out.
Evidence of a mouse.
It was his poop?
Poop?
Yes.
Mouse poop?
Scat?
Yes. So
Droppings?
Yes. So clean them up, and my husband said, "I'll set some traps. And we'll get him. We'll get him." Well, that was a couple days ago that he set the traps. Now I am heading up there as soon as we get off the air here to go meet Zero Res because
this is not a commercial, by the way.
I know it's not because I need the place.
Because of a few mouse droppings.
Yes. Yes.
Why don't you just get a flamethrower?
But what my point is, so
or a cat.
Yeah.
Joe set the traps with peanut butter. That's what made me think of this. Because they like the peanut butter. So, but he set the traps and left, and now I will be the next person to go back to the house since the traps were set. So there's likelihood that I will encounter carnage of some sort.
And the smell of such carnage. Because they sit for a few days, they start getting ripe.
So this is what my afternoon holds.
Cat.
This has been on your mind and bugging you all morning.
Yes.
Worrying you all morning long.
And what do I do? And if it's there, what? I don't want to touch it, but I can't leave it there. You can, okay, get a shovel. If you're going to throw away the trap, are you going to throw away the trap? Yeah.
Oh,
I think. I don't know. I don't want to separate the mouse from the trap.
A lot of people, you can reuse them.
No.
You know, I mean, if you're brave enough, you don't need to do wear gloves or anything. Just wash your hands thoroughly when you're done. But just release the little critter into the garbage and then.
See, this music is all idyllic, and that does not pair with what awaits me.
This is the idols of nature, Gina. This is what it is.
All right, let's see if I can find here. This is the new farm music then.
Okay.
New farm theme.
Well, Gina, maybe you can appeal to the. Why don't you be the weak damsel who doesn't know how to deal with things like this and say to the Zero Res man, because I'm sure it'll be a man.
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't know how. Oh, and he'll say, "Oh, I'll take care of it for you, little lady. Don't you worry."
My stars. What?
Yeah.
I'll faint on the couch.
The damsel in distress. Yeah.
Oh, my stars.
Okay, so if you're not willing to get a cat,
no.
Okay, you're not willing to get a cat.
No.
Then you need to call the rat catcher and get one of these traps that I have 3 of them set up in our backyard.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen rodents for a couple of seasons now.
Really?
They're this poison bait inside. It's made so that only a rat or a mouse can crawl into it to get to the poison bait. So it's safe for the animals.
Dogs
that are
can't get to it.
Dogs, even cats can't get into it. I wonder about Bunny. I don't think Bunny can fit in that because it's like it's a real curve to get to where the poison food is. And they go and eat it, and it doesn't kill them right away. It kind of slowly kills them. So I'm sure it's excruciating if that gives you any pleasure.
Well, no, I mean, I don't want to be mean about it.
We just had the rat catcher out back a week or so ago, and already I've found a carcass.
Really? Okay.
It's not a rat. It was a baby rat. It's not full grown, but it was a baby. So It works.
Here's what you're going to have to contend with, however.
What?
As long as there are fields around the
I
place,
know.
there are going to be mice in that house. Unless now, here's the solution.
Cat.
You and your you continue your real estate holdings, your greedy developer holdings, and you buy up the farmland that's around and pave it and put up a convenience store.
There you go.
Also, I pave paradise and I'll put up a parking lot. How about that?
Exactly.
Cat'd be easier, but
but the cat, you can't leave the cat there
No,
alone.
I can't. We don't live there full time.
That'd be
so I
fine.
can't.
Cats are fine.
So you will have that problem.
There's an owl that lives in the tree outside,
He
which
gets
was
a
real.
few.
Yeah, I would think he would take care of it, but
Well, play the damsel in distress and say,
Okay.
"Oh, Mr. Owl."
could you please?
I'm sorry, I only eat all-day suckers. The ones with the Tootsie Pops in the center. That's all I eat.
Was there an owl suing
Would
a-
you like to know how many licks it would take to get to the inside of a Tootsie Pop?
with an owl
3.
tongue? Yes.
3, I discovered.
Do owls eat Tootsie Pops?
Yes.
Don't you know the classic commercial?
I don't remember that. No.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to
Really?
get to the... Let's find out. 1, a 2, a 3, crunch, a 3.
I don't remember that.
I don't know how you forgot it. Classic. All right, so let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you, in part at least, by Fish Mush. It was asparagus and pasta and smoked salmon. And it was supposed to be, you know, a nice pasta with that, but it was overcooked. And although it tasted good, it was
It was all the same consistency.
yeah, and that's not
Yeah.
the ideal. And it tasted okay to eat it right then, but it's not something that you would heat up the next day. So.
And Live at the Eccles presents Alton Brown Live Beyond the Eats. 2 shows Saturday, November 20th at the Eccles Theater. For tickets, visit liveattheeccles.com.
Well, there was no contest here.
Really?
Yeah, the people who think that they can detox their vaccination. That's the big winner here. No contest. Just wipe the other one off the map. The winner was Boner candidate number 2.
So you're telling me
Yeah. I am.
if I get a vaccine inside my body,
A
if I were
bath
to
won't-
take a bath on the
No.
outside of my body, that will
Won't.
not...
No.
Oh.
Won't do a thing.
This is the same thing that, you know, if people say you soak your feet in something, that it will draw the toxins out of your body.
Yeah.
Or if you wear a certain bracelet, it'll draw the
Yeah.
toxins out of your body.
Yep.
No, that does it does that's
Listen,
not a
copper cures arthritis.
That's not
Does
You
it?
wear your copper bracelet, turns your wrist green, and cures your arthritis.
Gina, that's just something that Big Pharma doesn't want you to know. They don't want you to know. You can also draw out demons.
He's a demon.
Well, he's just watching out. He's watching out for us, Alex Jones.
Somebody's got to watch out for you. They're eating babies. They're keeping the babies alive, and they're eating them.
What was that thing? It was you drink certain drinks are making your genitals disappear.
You know, it's turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, frogs gay, and yeah.
Oh, I'm a wackadoodle, by the way.
You are?
I know that.
What'd you do?
That's what Sunshine, our waitress at the Capitol Grill in Jacksonville, Florida, called me a wackadoodle.
She meant it with love, didn't she?
We have 2 minutes here.
It'll be quick.
Okay.
I'm ordering a steak at the Capitol Grill in Jacksonville, Florida. And she says, how would you like that prepared? And I said, medium well?
You mean you with a question mark?
Well, I got the feeling it was not going to be received well. And she said, I can't take that to the chef. He won't do that.
Yep.
What do you mean
That's
he
because
won't
you're a
do that?
wackadoodle. He doesn't want to ruin a good piece of meat.
She said, you're a wackadoodle to me.
No, that's some customer service Florida style.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, no, I'm a customer who's paying $40 for a steak, and I want it cooked the way I want it cooked.
There's the crime.
And she said, well, why don't I just put medium plus? Because that's as high as he'll go.
And how was it?
Well, it's one of those things where it was thick in one part and thin at the other. So the thin part was okay. But once I got to the thick part, it was not done enough. And I paid too much for a steak that wasn't done the way that I wanted. That is not being a wackadoodle.
Yes, it is. It's absolutely being a wackadoodle.
It's taking $40 worth of good steak and ruining it. I kind of side with Sunshine on this one.
Me too.
How is it ruining it if it's the way I would like to consume it?
Do it at
I'm
home.
not asking you to eat it that way.
Do it
That
at
is
home.
What was the cut of meat?
It was a New York strip.
See, I'm not a fan of the strip, so I can't.
You do it. If that's the way you want to eat your steak, do it in the privacy of your own home. Don't force
This is an
some
abomination.
poor chef
Poor chef.
to stand there and go, I can't do this. I
It's
can't.
not. It doesn't affect his reputation.
Oh.
No one has to know.
You know
Why
what I
does
did?
anybody have to know?
Oh, the word gets out.
The word will get out on the chef boards on the internet.
They will
I
know.
am not a wackadoodle, Sunshine.
My reputation all throughout Jacksonville will be besmirched.
From now on, it's wackadoodle Gina Barberi.
You should have.
You should don't go to good steakhouses like that.
You should have added insult to injury. You should have insisted on ketchup.
That's what. If Donald Trump had walked in that restaurant, that's what he would have done.
Did you ask for A1?
No.
What do you mean? No, like that's
she did.
Normally you would.
No, it came with its own sauce. I didn't have to ask for a sauce.
Don't.
All right.
Just don't go to those kinds of restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
You're not allowed.
Apparently not.
According to Sunshine, yeah.
No.
All right.
And I'd be embarrassed to be at the table. I would have gotten up and said, "We're sitting over here."
She's not with us.
No.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back and crawl towards the exits after these. Wendy's for breakfast. Hit the drive-thru. I think that the drive-thru is open until 10:30, and then the inside of the restaurant opens, and I think that's when the breakfast switches over. So you have just enough time now to go and now I'm going to tell you about the breakfast. It's $1, sausage or bacon, egg, cheese, and biscuit. Egg and cheese biscuit, excuse me. Now, the biscuit, yes. You want to talk bacon, the oven-baked bacon, yes, very important. The sausage, it's just got the proper mix of spices and flavor in there. The fresh cracked egg and the cheese, just $1. But the biscuit is just as important as all of those other ingredients. So don't risk your biscuit someplace else. Forget about those other places with the dry and crumbly biscuits. They mess up your car. You want a melt-in-your-mouth, buttery biscuit waiting for you at Wendy's. The biscuit is just as important as all those other delicious ingredients. So the $1 sausage or bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, hit the drive-thru at Wendy's.
We have yet to talk about Wonder Woman 1984.
All right. Now, before we go further,
okay.
Bill, did you see it?
No.
Okay.
And I don't think I really care to see it.
Okay.
I didn't see the first one either, and I'm sorry.
It's good. You should see that
one. Why do you always do that? I say I didn't see the first. You didn't? What did I just say? I didn't see it.
The first one was great up
I heard
until
it was very good.
the climactic battle at the end, and then it had some ending problems. But other than that, it was terrific. So the second one, you go to the trouble to place it in 1984. I'm expecting a great soundtrack.
Yes.
Because the trailer, we had Blue Monday from New Order.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, this is just a hint of things to come. We're going to get a whole lot of great late 70s, early 80s songs. No.
None.
We got one.
A Frankie Goes to Hollywood song is in.
And it was Welcome to the Pleasure Dome, I believe.
But that's it. Is it a money thing? They didn't want to pay rights for.
Well, they didn't put that was the only song in it, or
it was the only 80s song in it. There was a scene where they were all going to this fancy ball, and Gal Gadot strides in this white gown, and she's just looking amazing. And it's Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Welcome to the Pleasure Dome is playing, and that's the only 80s tune that I think we got.
What were there other songs from other eras?
Well,
No.
I mean, Hans
So
Zimmer
just nothing.
did the soundtrack, so
Yeah.
there was
that was your traditional movie soundtrack stuff. But I mean, songs of the era. That was it.
Oh, by the
It
way,
was-
Mark O'Toole, it was his birthday. Is that right? He wrote Two Tribes.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Along with Holly Johnson and Peter Gill.
So we've been very excited about Wonder Woman 84 in our house because we all loved the first one so much, and I told the story yesterday, like, oh, should we watch it on Christmas? And Jonesy's like, no, we got to watch a Christmas movie. Little did we know there's the Christmas element to Wonder Woman 1984, but so we watched it on New Year's Eve, and I had to fight to stay awake through it.
I heard it was a mistake. So it's no secret that Chris Pine is in it, right?
Yeah.
I heard people talking about it. See, I didn't see the first one, so I didn't know that something happened to him in the first one.
Yeah.
And they said as great as Chris Pine is, and it was probably a mistake to bring him back for one thing.
Well, no, I think that was the least of the problems of this movie. It's boring. The best part of the movie was the opening sequence when they're, when Wonder Woman's the little girl and they're having, Amazon games and they're riding horses and shooting arrows and we're like, oh, this is
I
awesome.
saw that preview,
That was the best part. Carrie, do you agree that?
No, and they released that. They let you watch the first minute and a half of the movie, and it got your hopes up. And then there's a sequence right after that takes place in a mall that I actually quite enjoyed because it was it was channeling Richard Donner's original Superman movie where it was Superman's first night out, and he goes out and solves several crimes, and he encounters goofy criminals, who are stupid.
Yeah.
And I went, okay, they're channeling Richard Donner. I can see that now. Okay, but then it took a direction.
It was just
took a different direction.
The storyline was stupid, and they could have with that theme, just Wonder Woman 1984. That could have been a really fun, cool movie, and it just wasn't.
Well, that's too bad. I mean,
Now, not this week's episode, but last week's episode of Geek Show, at the very end of the episode, we take a half-hour deep dive into it. And I decided, since everyone else was piling onto the movie, that I would defend. I couldn't defend all of it, but I would defend what I could defend in the movie.
Which was
so
what?
Well, you have to listen to the episode,
Okay.
or I'll just tell you off the air. Because I'm still hesitant to talk about it a lot because of spoilers.
Well, how was Linda Carter? Was she good anyway?
She was
as
good
Wonder
at it,
Woman?
yeah.
She was good.
Linda Carter as Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
She was great.
Here's the one defense I will have. I love Gal Gadot.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Who
great.
is she in it?
She's perfectly cast as that person, and she's gorgeous.
And her boyfriend Lyle Wagner.
She's
good?
gorgeous, and she's great with the action scenes, and so she is wonderful. So that's my
right.
one positive.
I've got a bunch more on the positive side.
Okay,
but,
okay.
It was okay, not great. That's my review.
Deborah Winger, was she? How was she?
Do we have a kitty cat update, Bill?
I just got a text from from them, as a matter of fact. Let's see, what does it say here? So Mr. Fluffy Pants has been in the hospital since Friday. Hi there. Mr. Fluffy Pants seems to be feeling pretty good this morning. We're going to recheck his kidney values. If everything is continuing to improve, we're going to start putting together plans to get him home. Stay tuned for more info later this morning. Yesterday, so he has not been, whatever caused this, they don't know. But his kidneys started to fail. Could be either, if it's chronic, it's not much you can do, and you end up having to put the kidney down. But if it's, your kidneys can not function right if you have an infection, and there is an infection present, and they've been dealing with that, trying to, with antibiotics. So that's why he's been in the hospital since Friday. But he hasn't eaten anything. And they say if he doesn't eat, then he's not going to make it. And they said, but maybe, just maybe, if you came by, he would eat if you would feed him.
If he'd perk up a bit.
Yeah, because he's plenty perky apparently.
Oh.
I said, what's his mood been like? And they say he's spicy. In other words, he don't like to let anybody near him.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't like the people there. Which they say is good. He's a fighting, and he just doesn't like being there.
He hasn't given up.
No. And so my daughter, little Mrs. Bill, and my wife went there yesterday with some of his food that he eats here at home. And after a couple of minutes, oh yeah, I like this stuff, and I recognize you too. And he ate some food.
I'll allow it.
He ate some food, and I think he's going to be, he will come home, and he'll probably have a few more years of life, and it's only costing me about $4,500. $4,500 is right around.
So for as much as you complain about that cat, you love that cat.
Well, I don't know as I'd say that.
Oh.
Okay, so now Mr. Fluffy Pants is up to 4,500, where Klaus was at 4,000.
4,000. So Mr. Fluffy
So
Pants.
that means that if Klaus gets sick, he's allowed $500 worth of treatment.
No, if Klaus gets sick,
how that
that's
works?
it. He just doesn't go to the.
He's done. Okay,
he's done.
Okay.
I have spent as much as I'm going to spend on either one of them.
All right.
Which is the way I feel about my family members as well.
Okay.
You've met your deductible.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
You've met my heart deductible. That's as far as I'm going. Yeah. All right.
I mean, I'm glad I can't. I was will. I mean, that's a lot of money.
It
and
is.
It's just fortunate that I have some in a bank account that I go, okay, I'll transfer some more money.
You know, most people couldn't do that, Bill. Most people don't have $8,000.
They let they have to just have to let their pets go.
Yeah.
Or there are some programs. I know when Klaus was sick like that, there was a program where you could get a credit card.
Pay a little monthly fee.
Well, and you could actually no interest if you paid it off at a certain amount, you know.
Okay.
But
All right.
so there are ways to do it.
Well, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits, just like Klaus.
I'm ready. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
Coming up on Wednesday's Radio from Hell show.
The
X-Night.
Sorry, that was me. Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay, it happens.
Take two. Coming up on Wednesday's Radio from Hell show.
The X96 1K a day cash bribe continues at 7 and 9 a.m. We'll have a keyword for you on the odd hours, so you ought to be ready.
But at 6:45, it's things that must go, and you still have some time to send us your must-goes to radiofromhell@x96.com.
Then at 7:45, Dr. Cobble will be with us to answer your COVID and vaccine questions, so get your questions ready.
It's all happening on Wednesday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
All righty. I think we're good.
I've just, I got to go see Dr. Cobble today because I'm not feeling well, but I just realized that I heard this ad for something called Dynavite. It says if you have itchy skin and goopy ears,
that's perfect for you.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm going through. Maybe I'll just try some Dynavite.
All right. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Apparently, I'm a wackadoodle.
Corey is next.